Hey there, folks. Adam here, doing a live stream. We've got a few ongoing severe thunderstorms we're going to talk about. Let's take a look at the forecast map here, sponsored by Naughty Spots Photography. Thank you so much for sponsoring our forecast map. If you would like to sponsor our forecast map, head over to instantweatherinc.com/sponsorship. Thank you to all those who have, and thank you to all those who are considering to do so. Hello, everyone in the comments. How are we all doing there? I see watching from Windsor. Hi from Kitchener, says Julie. Daryl from Windsor, Patty from Bradford. That storm is heading for Bradford right now that we're watching closely here, and I'm going to take a look at that very shortly. But this is the forecast map right here. Yellow meaning isolated severe, which means not everybody's going to see a storm. I mean, even in orange, where we say there's a severe risk, not everybody's going to see a storm. But there's going to be a lot of storms out there today, and there already are. So if you see where there's some dotted, kind of a blue dashed line, and some dots inside of the orange area, and also in Niagara and in Prince Edward County to Kingston there, that is isolated tornado risk as well too. So it's not a guarantee that there's going to be tornadoes, but we've already seen some rotation. We're watching a couple of interesting storms in southwestern Ontario here in southern Simcoe County, I guess you would say. I guess Bradford would fall into that category, and we're just watching very closely here. So hi everyone, hi Michael, Melissa, how's everyone doing? Okay, so let's flip over to, I do want to check, let's jump actually over to our app. So this is our app right here. If you don't have our app, head over to instantweatherapp.com to download it. As you can see, we notified everyone who has our app that we're live streaming right now. So if you'd like that feature and many more, like, you know, we post about rotation and that type of thing, you can get that right to your device, which is pretty helpful, I would assume. Let's see here. So, yeah, we're actually, I'm going to jump over to Travis's live stream in a second here. Travis Farncombe, our friend from highwaysandhailstones.com, is live streaming right now. And I believe he is on the storm that is heading towards Bradford. So we're going to jump in with him in just a second. I just want to highlight those two storms. Again, if you have not downloaded our free app, please do so. instantweatherapp.com. You can find it there and click on Apple or Android. And these are the current ongoing storms. There's quite a few of them. As I kind of bring the radar up here, you can see there's quite a few of them to the left. I'm literally using our app right now. This is on my iPad with our app. So, and it's using the Upgrade Radar subscription. A huge thank you to all those who have done that to get 5 hours of future radar. We sincerely appreciate it. It helps us pay for everything and, of course, pay for those who are using the app for free. So it really does make a big difference. Thank you so much. And a huge thank you to those who have sent stars on Facebook. It's like a tip jar. Thank you so much. It really, really helps. And those sending super chats on YouTube, that really helps as well too. So these are the storms we're watching right now carefully. The one that is south of Innisfil right here is the one that we've seen some minor rotation on and we posted about. It might be weakening just a bit, but it looked pretty darn good the last time I checked it. Let me just take a few looks here. I believe there is some hail on there as well too, and there is a storm just southeast of Mono, again south of Palgrave, kind of taking that same path, just north of Caledon east, and that is showing some strong winds as well too. Maybe some minor rotation on there. You have to watch that closely. Those two storms are definitely piquing our interest, but I'm trying to take a look at so many things right here. Pardon my distracted nature as I carefully watch radar. Yeah, that storm that is crossing the 400, heading towards Bradford, Queensville, Sharon, maybe going to trim Newmarket. It's possible. It might just miss to the north. There certainly is some signs of rotation on that storm as well, too. Something that we're working on here is a little bit of a new radar product as well, too, which is pretty exciting. Let me just flip to that right here so you can see, and then we'll go check in on Travis's stream. And this is pretty interesting stuff we have here with those two particular storms that we're watching closely. So there's the map, and let me flip back to the radar. There we go. So this is raw radar data that we're looking at right now. It might look a little bit messy, but as I zoom in, you can see that it's actually showing quite a lot of detail as that storm heads toward Bradford. So here's the storm here, the purple meaning there's potential for hail. That storm has one of those shapes that we don't like to see. So we're watching that very closely. And then there is the storm to the southwest of Palgrave here, Selswick, just north of Caledon. And that one's also got kind of a supercell shape to it as well. And it is heading to the northeast. So we're watching both of those particular storms closely. We'll be checking in on them often, as those are the two that are catching our attention at this point in time. But again, there are other storms in the area. So I'm going to go back to our app really quickly here. And I will zoom out and I will hit play on the future radar. So you can kind of see where the storms are and where they are heading over the next little while. There's going to be a lot of storms. This looks pretty busy. We're going to be busy. So quite a big cluster down there in deep southwestern Ontario. If you don't know where the time is, it's right up. Someone had a great suggestion, one of our previous streams, that said, put the time giant and above your head. So it's giant, it's above my head. That is the future radar time right there, showing you as these storms track to the northeast. So northeasterly direction is, especially when we're dealing with a little bit of isolated tornado potential, that northeast direction is something a little bit concerning. So that's a very classic direction with these storms that can potentially produce isolated tornadoes. So we're going to be watching that very, very closely. I want to jump in the comments and see what everybody is saying. Spotty says, what about mono? Will it blow past? That's a good question. Let me see. That particular storm is kind of just east of mono now. Yeah, it is east of mono and it's going to the northeast. So you might see some storms that are in behind it, but those two storms that we're watching closely, they are now east of mono. So I hope that answers your question. And Christine says Ottawa Valley. See, we've been watching Eastern Ontario fairly closely, but some of the latest model data has said that Eastern Ontario is not really going to see too much action until the evening. So as you can see right there, that storm, you know what? I'm going to focus in on a storm that doesn't even exist yet. But that storm, if it does happen near Renfrew is kind of like the hot spot as far as the environment's concerned. You can see it right up there right now, right above my head. West of Ottawa, you see that cluster of storms that's potentially heading towards Renfrew this afternoon, this evening. That is a concern. If those storms do manifest in that area, let me hit pause on this right now just to show you what I'm talking about. So this storm doesn't even exist yet, but if that storm near Calabogie, I know they've had obviously some pretty bad weather in the past few years. Of course, it was 2018, I believe, was the EF3. So if that storm does manifest itself kind of near the Pembroke, Barry's Bay, Eganville, Calabogie, so basically Bancroft up towards Quebec. If there is a big supercell that does develop in that area, that is a concern. So we're going to be watching that very closely. So thank you, Christine. I hope that answers your question. Ottawa itself is a bit questionable, but that area just to the north of Ottawa, that's going to be something we're watching for sure. So Amy says, another Eastern Ontario question, anything concerning for Cornwall? So there are some storms that look like they're going to trim the border a little bit later tonight, as you can see here from Brockville up towards Cornwall. This is future radar. Is this going to be perfect and it's going to happen exactly like this? That's hard to say. It is a pretty accurate future radar that we use. It's powered by a supercomputer. It works worldwide. It updates every 15 minutes at high resolution. So there's nothing in the world like it. So it's pretty awesome. And it's also super duper expensive for us to purchase. And that's why to get 5 hours of future radar, we do have to charge subscriptions for that as well too. So again, thank you to those who have gone to the menu, clicked upgrade radar, and upgraded their radar to get 5 hours of future radar for as little as $6 a year, so 50 cents a month. Let me just back that out here so you can see the whole area, and let's keep that going so you can kind of see what could potentially be happening a little bit later in the evening. So this future radar goes out to about 7 o'clock. The risk probably extends to about maybe 9 or 10 for severe thunderstorms, so we'll have to be watching very closely as that does occur. Let's see here. Shannon says, just downloaded the app. It's great. Thank you so much, Shannon. I'm going to put that in the comments as well, too, just so those who are wondering what is the download link for the app, I'll put that in the comments so you can see. To get our free app, download at instantweather.ca/app. Smiley face. Enter, and you should see that in the comments. Hi to all those and all the different platforms we're on. Right now we're on like 4 different Facebook pages. We're on a Facebook group, our Instant Weather app Facebook group. We are on Twitch, Instant Weather on Twitch. We're on Twitter, Instant Weather Ontario on Twitter. We're on YouTube. We're everywhere. We're not everywhere. We're a lot of places. I don't know why we're not on TikTok. We got to get on TikTok. We have a TikTok page. I need to stream there. Anyways, it's too many at once. There's a lot happening. So just a little cloudy in Chatham, Kent, says Robin. Thank you very much. How about Guelph, says Amanda. Yeah, Guelph has some potential with these storms. They're kind of, there's a few little pop-ups. There's actually kind of a pop-up just over northern Guelph right now, and parts of southern Guelph as well too. It doesn't look very concerning, just a little rain shower at this point in time. But we're going to be watching closely. As you can see on the future radar, there's going to be lots of storms developing and moving around. This future radar is probably going to change multiple times as it updates every 15 minutes with new data, right? So we're going to have to just watch that closely and see what storms are concerning and which ones are spinning, because there has been a few today that have been spinning. So we're going to be watching these closely here. Let me just check on a few things. Okay, so thanks to all those who are joining us on the stream and all those who would like to hang out with us. We appreciate it. That's weird. It just says, it said my connection was slow. Let me know if the connection's being a bit choppy for you or if it's coming through smooth. But I just got a little connection alert on the streaming platform we're using. So let me know if it's coming through clear or not. Hopefully it's going okay. I am running a lot of data, right? I've got, every time I count my screens here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I've got 9 screens happening right now. So I'm going to break the internet here. Let's see. Tanya said something very nice. I'm going to bring it up here. She said, best app always gives alerts that automatically come up on the phone and updates according to how severe, and even updates when the severity of storm passes. Always use this app. It's great. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Tanya. Thank you kindly. How about the Blue Mountains? Someone asked, and then it went very, very far. Blurry, I'm hearing. Is it better now? A bit fuzzy, says Selena. Hopefully it's getting a bit better. Christy had a question. She said, when you upgrade the radar, how long does it usually take for that to take effect? So there's a little bit of sometimes there's a little bit of a trick to it. If you upgrade the radar and then nothing has changed, make sure to go to the upgrade radar page and click restore purchases, restore/enable purchases. If you click that and then restart the app, then it'll be good. Your ads will be gone and you'll have your extended radar there. So thank you so much, Christy, for that question. Sorry about the extra steps. We'll try to fix that in a future update, but if that does happen, hopefully it's helpful. Clear connection now, says Melanie. I think it fixed itself. I hope. Kevin Jones says hi from YouTube. Hi, Kevin. How we doing? What about Windsor, says Gabby. So Windsor wasn't originally on our forecast map, but then things got a little bit more interesting in the deep southwest. So Windsor does have some potential. You know what I'm going to do right now? I'm going to jump over to our friend Travis Farncombe's stream right now. He is having some connection issues himself. Looks like he is heading towards the Bradford area right now, just north of Newmarket, but he's got a heck of a shot on his stream right now. So let's jump over and see what he sees. Let's see if that works. There we go. So this is Travis's live stream right now on highwaysandhailstones.com. I'll bring up a link for that here, so you can also follow along on their site, highwaysandhailstones.com. And look at the pretty wild storm he's got going on there. Let me give it better. There we go. So he's looking at that storm, which is, if I'm correct on his location here, you can see it right above my head. He is northwest of Newmarket, and he's heading towards Bradford. And it looks like he's got quite a wall cloud on that storm. Having some connection issues for sure, but whoa, that is a pretty nasty looking storm. Looks like he's got himself a pretty low-hanging shelf. It's hard to tell exactly what it's doing from this distance, but that might be a developing wall cloud he's got on that storm. So Environment Canada, Brendan on our team just mentioned that Environment Canada, on their severe thunderstorm warning for the Bradford storm, they have mentioned that there is the potential for an isolated tornado. So sometimes instead of a tornado warning, they'll put out a severe thunderstorm warning, but in the details, they'll say there is potential for an isolated tornado. That's if there's kind of like, like we put out minor rotation. So they're seeing some minor rotation, so they think there is some potential there because of the environment. And I want to stay on Travis's stream here because he's got one heck of a shot right there, which is pretty wild. Stay safe there, Travis. And of course, oh yeah, we're starting to see quite a hook on that storm actually, which is where he is. So Bradford. So if you're in the Bradford area, that is a pretty nasty looking storm right now heading into Bradford. So if you're in the Bradford area, we got ourselves a hooking storm. Looks like from his perspective, it's got quite the potential wall cloud on it. One of my team members says there's a potential supercell heading into the Midland area. So I'm going to take a look at that here. Give me just a second. There's lots to watch here right now. So many different storms happening, so I'm going to have to take as much help as I possibly can. Yeah, there is a little bit of rotation over Georgian Bay that he's seeing right there. Thank you, Dominic, for that heads up. Yeah, there's a little bit of rotation over Georgian Bay with that particular storm. That storm heading into Bradford, though, that's what Travis is on right now. And it looks pretty... doesn't look very friendly. So if you are in the Bradford area, that's a heads up for sure that storm's on its way in right now. I mean, it's pretty much already there heading into Bradford. And it looks pretty nasty on the stream. There's some minor rotation on radar. On radar, it doesn't look too spectacular. But that hook is pretty prevalent on radar. And look at that. I mean, it looks like it's reaching right to the ground there. Holy moly, that is a low-hanging wall. What is he looking at there? Has anybody else seen what I'm seeing on his stream? Is that a funnel cloud right now? He's stuck in traffic. Does that look like a funnel to anybody else? That looks like a funnel from what I can see. I don't know if that's a funnel for sure. I'm gonna... he's driving right now, so I don't want to text him, but... that looks like a possible funnel on Travis's stream right now in the Bradford area. I am going to post that. Yeah, Brennan sees it too. That I was looking more at the wall cloud, and then all of a sudden I noticed that there's like a possible funnel just poking out of that thing. That doesn't look good. Okay, I am going to... Holy moly. You know what? Give me 1 second here. I'm going to see if I can get Travis on the horn. Give me just a second. I'll be right back with... No, I got his answer machine, so he's pretty busy right now. I just wanted to see if that's what he was seeing. I mean, that might have been something to do with the video. I'm not seeing it now, but I swear we saw a funnel on that. That looked like a funnel. Anybody else? Let me know in the comments if that's what you saw. That's what I saw. And let's see here. Someone on YouTube said, even Reed Timmer can't see that funnel. No, I'm pretty sure we saw a funnel there. I mean, it could have been Scud, but yeah, Michael says he saw it. And Brennan says he saw it. A lot of folks said they saw it as well, too. But maybe it went back up, or maybe he's just on a strange angle with it right now. I texted him, and he's parked, so maybe he'll text back here. But the only person who could have saw it would... who could have really confirmed it would have been Travis right there. And he's an experienced storm spotter, experienced storm chaser, so he obviously knows what he's doing. And he has probably a good eye on that particular storm right now. So I'm not seeing it on a stream at the moment, but we're watching it closely here. Definitely looked like a funnel, says Christine. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's certainly something to watch closely. I have to keep an eye on Georgian Bay here as well, too. They did say that there was some rotation over Georgian Bay, so let me take a look here. A lot of folks are agreeing that they saw a funnel on that. Yeah, I saw a funnel there too. I'd like to hear what Travis has to say, but that sure looked like a funnel on his stream. Yeah, still seeing some rotation, some minor rotation over Georgian Bay. Heading up to LaFontaine, Thunder Beach, Kettles Beach. Possibly towards Midland, but it looks like it's going a little bit more... Well, it kind of looked like it was going northeast. Now it looks like it's going east. So I'm going to say... Yeah, I'm going to post about that right now. Give me just 1 second. I want to post about that Georgian Bay. I'm not seeing the funnel at this point in time, but it sure looks pretty solid. Funnel go bye-bye, says Joanne. Yeah, that's possible. It sure looked convincing for just a minute there. So I'm going to, give me 1 second here, and I'm going to continue to watch what Travis is looking at the moment. It's getting stuck in Bradford there, it looks like. I've done that drive before too with storms, and it's not very fun. So, and again, to tell you where Travis is right now, you can literally see above my head where he is. He's in Bradford at the moment. So, but I do want to post about that storm that is heading potentially towards the Midland area. Coming off of Georgian Bay, we're seeing, so Thunder Beach, Balm Beach, LaFontaine, Kettles Beach. Looks like it's heading up towards that area. I'm going to post some minor rotation on that right now because it looks fairly convincing. Thanks again, Dominic, and thanks again, Brennan, for the reminder. I appreciate it. I'm going to post about that right now. Give me just 1 sec. Looks like Penetanguishene, I guess, would also be in the path of that. Just some minor rotation there, but it could come off the lake pretty strong. Could come off Georgian Bay pretty strong. So let me just post about that right now. I think I'm going to miss Midland with my... No, I might just... It could be heading east. So I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to put Midland in there. So if you're in Midland, you will get this post from me. And if you don't get this from me and you're in Midland, that means you don't have our free app. So please head over to instantweatherapp.com and you can download, click Apple or Android, and you can download our free app, and you will get this notification that I'm just about to send right now for minor rotation heading into the Midland area. More towards Thunder Beach, Balm Beach, potentially Midland. Yeah, Midland is potentially in that path. So let me see here. What time is it? 2:19. By the time I'm done this, it'll be 2:20. There we go. I've got the date on a macro, which makes life easy. We take the minor rotation on this storm over Georgian Bay, moving east, northeast. I can't type. Towards towards Midland, Thunder Beach, Kettles Beach, and what did I say? Penetanguishene. Yes, Penetanguishene as well too, and Penetanguishene. I spelt it right because I'm reading it. Penetanguishene. Okay. Okay, I'm going to send that right now. If you are in the Midland area and you do have our app, you will get that notification from us. If you don't have our app, instantweatherapp.com. You can download it for free. I'm going to send that right about... What? It's already 2:21? Darn it. Okay, let me just make sure I've updated those times. There we go, and I'm going to send that right about now. Okay, so let me know if you got it, if you're in that area. Quite a large number of folks are in that area that use our app, so I'm sure many of them have received it. A few things to check here. Ooh, where is that? Hold on a second. And again, we're watching Travis right now. Well, it's interesting, kind of clear slot. Is that a clear slot above his head, or just... Yeah, it kind of looks like it. Pretty fuzzy there. Watching Travis's live stream right now on Highways and Hailstones, and... got to keep an eye on that. That was pretty wild there that we saw a possible funnel on that storm. I think it dissipated from what we saw. Monica Sustainer has black skies right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to get pretty dark. Tiffany says, where was the funnel located? It was in the Bradford area, but I believe it dissipated, although that storm still looks pretty aggressive. So, yeah, if you are in... Where is it right now? Heading up towards Keswick right now, that particular storm. And, interesting. And there's also that storm in the Tottenham area heading towards Schaumburg. That is a bit concerning as well, too. Let me just take a look at a few different things here. But yeah, that storm, that Tottenham storm looks like it's developing. So much to talk about, so much to do here. Strong winds heading towards Schaumburg, Bonhead, kind of in that same path. So there's another storm following behind the storm that Travis is on right now, and he's in that Bradford area. So So this storm is actually northeast of Bradford now, so he's booting up the road, I believe, to get another look at it. Yeah, so let's go back to radar here to see what the current radar is. I want to show you where the current storms of concern are. Yeah, I'm not liking that storm that's to the south. So that storm over the Tottenham area is the next storm of concern for sure. Someone said, is the stream frozen? Is the stream frozen? Let me know. Let me know. I don't think so. I'm not getting a connection issue here, but yeah, please let me know. I think it's no. Everybody says nope. No. Okay, not frozen. It seems to be working just fine. Okay, so SPC on YouTube has said there is no rotation on that storm on radar. You're probably not familiar with our area if you're in the U.S. there, but we get a ton of land spouts, we get a ton of QLCSs here, and I mean last year in Southern Ontario we had 41 confirmed tornadoes, I believe, and about 34 of them didn't have any significant meso on radar. So we rely a lot on spotters here. Of course, a lot on community reports for sure. And yeah, if we have a hooking storm, even if sometimes it has no significant velocity signature, we still can get spin ups here because of lake breezes. So we have to be very cautious and watch these things carefully here. So let me just bring up the current radar on our app. Give me just 1 second here, and I will bring that up just so you can see what the latest storms are. I'll keep an eye on Travis's stream here. Nothing too spectacular happening at the moment, so I'll keep an eye on it. And we're going to flip over to our free app, Instant Weather. Again, if you haven't downloaded it yet, this is it right now on my iPad. An old 9.4-inch iPad I have here that seems to run it pretty good. And those are, you know what, let me zoom it out here because I know there's a lot of folks wondering what's coming in from the west. So as you can see, we have quite a lot of storms coming in here from the west. Let me get rid of this banner here. Give us 1 second so we can have a better view. There are some storms over by eastern Ontario as well too, heading towards Cornwall. So I'm going to take a look at those. So this is the current radar frame right now, and these storms are moving to the northeast. There's a lot of isolated storms. We have to keep an eye on Niagara Falls. We have to keep an eye on southwestern Ontario right now. We have to keep an eye on that storm heading into the Midland area, the one that just moved through Bradford, heading up towards Keswick. We really want to watch the storm near Tottenham because it's kind of showing some interesting signs right now. Still some rotation over Georgian Bay heading towards that Midland area. And then we also have storms trimming the border there heading towards Cornwall. They don't look too exciting at this point in time. Just some heavy rain and lightning, maybe some gusty winds. And then we're going to watch this risk as it develops because areas west of Ottawa, kind of the Renfrew area, maybe towards Petawawa and Pembroke, those areas are a concern as well too. So there's a lot to watch. So much to watch. Let's see here. Let's see. Let me hit play on that. And you can see where future radar is attempting to place these storms over the next little while. It's going to be a busy day. I'm going to need some water desperately. I'm going to do that right now. Holy. Okay, so. Yeah, I'm not liking that storm heading towards, there's a kind of an appendage heading down right now, south of Tottenham, heading towards Schomburg, Bonhead. It's kind of taking that same path. It's going to cross 27, then it's going to cross Highway 400, head towards Bradford. It's got quite a little appendage hook coming down from it right now that I'm watching carefully. Let me pull it up on that new radar, raw radar product that we're working on right now, which is pretty exciting. You can even take a look into the velocity as well. This is the storm I'm talking about right now. Give me just a moment and I'll flip over to it. So here's Tottenham right here. Oh, you can't see my cursor. There you can. Here's Tottenham right here. Here is the storm as it's tracking to the northeast, just near Schomburg. and it's got, this is an interesting looking, it's not a classic wrapping hook, but it's got this appendage coming off of the bottom end of it. We actually, so this is interesting. I think we're the first outside of Environment Canada's internal office to have the Environment Canada color tables. So they actually, instead of on velocity, which is what we use to look at rotation, instead of green and red, they actually use blue and red. So this is a different color table. So let me flip over to that right now. So here is the blue and red of theirs. Let's do some comparison. Yeah, so it looks like at the bottom here we do have some connection. Let me flip back so you can see where the storm is placed. So let's keep an eye on, here is the tail, here is the core of the storm, maybe a little bit of hail up in the forward flank, and then here is the tail of the storm right here. So keep an eye on that area when I flip it over to velocity. So right in here, yeah, so there is a little bit of rotation. It's not too spectacular, but there is some developing rotation on that particular piece of that storm. So we're watching that very carefully. Let me actually back this up so you can see. The new Canadian radars they're nice, but they're pretty noisy. There's a lot of noise. If you see all of this, this is all noise. So they're working on that. Hopefully they are able to get it to work a little bit better over time. But currently that's what we're dealing with. Here is that Midland storm. And actually, yeah, we're starting to get some pretty strong signals on velocity here. Let me go check on that right now. Yeah, there is some pretty strong winds in that particular area. And maybe a little bit of rotation on that storm, and that's heading towards LaFontaine, towards Penetanguishene, towards Midland. So that is a concern at this point in time. We're going to watch that closely. And let me just flip back so you can see what that storm looks like in normal radar that we're used to. Yeah, see, it's starting to get an interesting shape to that, coming right off of Georgian Bay right now, and we're seeing some elevated values of wind. So a little bit of hail in there as well too is possible, heading towards LaFontaine, Thunder Beach, Penetanguishene, maybe towards Midland. And that's starting to have a little bit of a hook with that storm here. So we're going to be watching that closely. Bomb Beach is in there as well, too. Thunder Beach. Ishpeming Beach. Peekaboo Point is in the path of that as well. And that's a particular storm to watch. And it's interesting to see what Environment Canada is seeing. So that's what Environment Canada meteorologists right now are looking. When they're looking at velocity, they're looking at this right here. So I'm sure they're keeping an eye on Georgian Bay at this point in time. And what else is happening there? I do want to check on Niagara. We can't forget about Niagara. It does have a little bit of potential with those storms that are kind of trimming the border there. Not seeing anything spectacular for Niagara right now, but I do want to keep a close eye on that. Looks like there is some storms in southwestern Ontario too that I want to pay attention to. So many little isolated storms. It's a lot to keep an eye on here. But please, of course, let me know what's happening. You can actually, on our app, there is a little report weather, and I get it right on my screen right here. So if you report weather, if you see something significant, let me know through the report weather form. None of the items have to be completed for you to send it in. You could literally just say, you could scroll down to say funnel cloud. You could say what area it is, and you could hit send. You don't have, there's so much to fill out there, but you don't have to fill it all out. You can make it really simple, and I will get that on my screen right here. So that is useful. And thank you so much to those who have sent in those reports. Let me check a little bit higher up in these storms. Yeah, in both the Schomburg storm that has that little hook. Nothing too spectacular on that Keswick storm, but I do want to go back here 1 second. We haven't touched on it recently, but here is our forecast map. As you can see, there is some tornado potential with the dotted area inside of the orange, and in some of the areas of yellow, which would include Prince Edward County, Kingston, St. Catharines, and Niagara. And then, as you can see, from Orangeville up through Barrie to Huntsville, Bancroft, Renfrew, Petawawa, Pembroke, and parts of Algonquin, we do see that there is some isolated tornado potential with today's storms. So we are going to be watching that closely. I'm just checking a few things in the background here. Give me 1 sec. I want to check on Travis, what he's seeing on that storm. Looks like he's starting to get another interesting shot there. So I'm going to flip back over to that. If you do want to see this forecast map, you can always go to our Facebook pages or our Twitter page. It's called Instant Weather Ontario on Twitter, Instant Weather Ontario on Facebook, Ontario Storm Watch on Facebook, and you can look further into the details of this, or just go to instantweather.ca. And you'll, if you poke around enough, you'll be able to find our forecast map there. So But yeah, probably the Facebook page is the easiest way to do it because we have it pinned to the top of the page. So let me just flip over to, did I say France? I meant Travis, yeah. Travis's stream here. And there we go. So this is Travis's stream right now. He's still in that kind of Bradford area. He's heading more up towards Keswick. A lot of trees, so there's a lot of obscuring of his view there. Let me put his banner up on the screen. Highwaysandhailstones.com is where he's live streaming. They got a cool new site there for storm spotters to live stream their stuff. And yeah, please be safe out there, Travis. Keep rocking it. We'll be watching closely. The storm he's on right now has quite a hook on it. I'm not seeing anything spectacular as far as the winds on velocity. We're not seeing big, strong rotation. But again, we live in southern Ontario where lake breezes can do some magic stuff with these storms, even when they don't look too spectacular on radar. So we have to pay attention to them regardless. That's kind of the way it is around here. Let me jump into the comments and see if there's anything I'm missing. SBC says, I'm in Toronto looking at King City radar. Oh, okay, cool, cool. Good to know you're in Toronto. That's great. Barry, how's it going? How you doing? How's Muskoka looking, says Aaron. Muskoka might have some potential for severe weather, and there might be some isolated tornado potential as well. So we're going to have to watch closely with Muskoka. Muskoka is certainly in the path of these storms as they move to the northeast. And as you saw on radar there, there's going to be a ton of isolated little storms moving around. So long story short, we're going to need caffeine. Travis has quite a view there. That's quite a storm. Wow. Wow. That's quite a shot he's got right now. And he's kind of near the Keswick area. Yeah, so that storm is, let's see exactly where it is here. 1 second. If I can bring up his storm. It is over Keswick. Their radar is a little bit behind at this point in time. That storm is already on top of Keswick right now, and it is moving to the northeast. So it's south of Innisfil, south of Barrie. There are more storms coming up in behind that we have to watch closely, but we do have some isolated storms there of concern, and that one that is near Schaumburg, just north of Schaumburg, Lloydtown, and it's heading towards Bonhead and heading towards Bradford again. That one we are watching closely. Thank you to all those who are sending in reports. I sincerely appreciate it. Thank you to all those who have sent in stars on Facebook. It really, really helps. It really, really certainly helps. And those who are sending in super chats on YouTube and all that stuff, we really appreciate it. And those who have become a supporter on Facebook, thank you to those as well, too. It really, really helps. It all helps. So thank you so much. Somebody said, Jamie said, what about Barrie? Barrie's going to see some storms later. They might be severe. I'm in Barrie myself, so I'll be watching that closely, of course. But we're just going to have to see how it does develop. Still watching that Midland storm. Still, the strongest part of it is still over Georgian Bay, but it's starting to come onto shore right now. I got to keep a close eye on that. Lots to watch. So much to watch here. I like to put my phone up on a little mount here so that I can stare at it quickly when required. Let's see what's happening here. Yeah, that Keswick storm and that storm heading towards Bradford again. Another Bradford storm. Those are the two storms that we're watching closely. We're also watching that storm heading towards LaFontaine from Georgian Bay. And what else are we watching here? What else is happening? Sarnia might get a storm here. Those of you in Sarnia, I know we have a lot of folks in that community. Let me see. And sorry, they're SBC on YouTube. As soon as I saw the name SBC, I just assumed you were in the US, but you're in Toronto, so that's cool. That's great. Then you should know how many QLC, S, and Landspout spin-ups we get here, even when radar looks like garbage. Yeah, it's a very common thing in our area, so we can't take anything for granted around here. We have to watch very, very carefully. Brennan says, Lake Ontario. What am I missing? What am I missing, Brennan? Lake Ontario. Lake Ontario. Oh, okay. Oh, really? Yeah, there's a... So there's a strong signature over Lake Ontario, south of Prince Edward County. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about, Brennan, Prince Edward County, south of Picton. Yep. Yeah, and that's going to... There's actually a marine alert on it now from the U.S. I bet you that says waterspout. Let's see here. It doesn't. I'm surprised. I'm surprised they didn't mention waterspout in there. Yeah, there's some developing rotation on that isolated storm heading towards parts of Prince Edward County, Milford. I don't think it's going to hit Picton, but it's heading kind of right towards Kingston right now. So if you're in the... Holy moly! Why didn't anybody tell me that Travis stopped and he's looking at that? Holy... That is interesting. It's got itself a wall cloud on the one side. Let's see if you can see my cursor here. Yeah, so this is looks like a developing wall cloud over here. There is some lowering here. You can see these kind of rain or hail cores coming down right here. So that's what, when you're looking at a storm and you see this kind of like soft, almost fog, you're actually looking at rain from a distance. So that's rain or hail. And then that's what I'm sure Travis is paying attention to closely. Which is probably a shelf over here somewhere, and then this is the lowering, the base, and a pretty ragged and pretty low to the ground on that Keswick storm. So, and that is Travis from highwaysandhailstones.com. He is watching that particular storm at the moment, and it doesn't look very happy. So yeah, that's that storm coming off of Lake Ontario heading towards Kingston. We're gonna have to watch closely. It's heading towards Prince Edward County pretty quickly. So you know what, Brennan? I'm gonna post minor rotation right now while we sit here and watch Travis's stream. I'm going to head over. Oh, here he goes. Where is he heading? Turning around. Oh, he's probably getting to a better road. Okay. So I'm going to head over to. Let me actually just put on the latest radar update from our app. Again, if you don't have our app, head over and download it. It's free, and it's called Instant Weather. You can go to instantweatherapp.com to get it. So I want to show you that storm we're talking about over Lake. We'll let Travis reposition. I'll keep an eye on that, and we'll go and look at that storm, which is over Lake Ontario right now. So let me see here. Jackie says Renfrew. Yeah, Renfrew is certainly the focus later today. If future radar is correct and Renfrew does manifest itself, those storms do pop up, then that could be a problem for the Renfrew area. So that's kind of where the strongest tornado potential we've seen on the models developing. So we're going to be watching that very, very closely. Teresa's got great ideas of exactly where Travis is located. Thank you kindly. So I'm going to flip back over to, while he repositions, back to our app here. And this is, again, our app, Instant Weather. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. And you can see that storm right now. If I can pull this up, let me do that quickly. Okay, can you see my mouse? Great, you can. Okay, so this storm right here is what we're talking about, heading towards Prince Edward County. So that is a bit of a concern. I'm going to hit play so you can see where these storms are going. Future radar tries to make it miss Kingston to the west, but it might actually be heading right towards Kingston. Look at this future radar. We're going to be busy. We are busy, but we're going to continue to be busy. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, meteorologist Jason Brand on our team says that storm on Lake Ontario looks pretty nasty and damaging winds. The echotops are very high. The core is trying to organize. So we're watching that closely. I'm going to send out a minor rotation update to those who are in the path of that Lake Ontario storm. One second here. So much to watch. Okay, so that storm looks pretty nasty and is heading towards parts of Prince Edward County. And let me just see exactly which direction it's going. It's trying to go northeast. Looks like it's just going to trim the south side of Prince Edward County. And maybe up towards... One second here. Just going to draw a nice little fancy polygon. I should probably do this on the stream sometime. I should show you the polygons I'm drawing. That'd be fun. But for now, I'm just going to post this. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to put minor rotation. Minor rotation detected. So we've detected minor rotation on the storm over Lake Ontario moving slowly to the northeast, potentially towards Prince Edward County, and also, I'll take a look at that, Brennan, give me 1 second, and also towards, also possibly towards Kingston, etc. 1 second here. Okay, let me just make sure I got the right time. It's 2:43. It'll probably be 2:44 by the time I post this. Maybe. Interesting. There was a severe thunderstorm warning. So I gotta, that's probably, is that for Barrie? I think the only location I've got saved on the app right now is Barrie, so that's probably the case. So 1 second here. Let me click that and this and that. So many things to click. And then... oh, that's not going to work. Okay, 1 second. And pardon me. Lots of typing to do. And is it 2:43? It says 2:44. There we go. It's 2:44. Perfect. I knew it. Okay. So I'm going to send... actually, before I send that, there is also the potential for hail damaging wind gusts and isolated flooding with this storm. Still 2:44. Looks good to me. And I'm going to send that out. Okay. There we go. Yes, Barrie. Okay, so... Brennan says he saved every single location to his phone. I know, I'm just saying on the iPad, I cleared it all off. I don't know why I'm talking to him like he can hear me on this computer, but anyways. Yeah, I cleared them all off here, so... Okay, so back to the stream, back to your questions and your comments. Here is past and future radar. Let me get the app link off the screen, but it's instantweatherapp.com. You can download our app, and you can see exactly what I'm seeing. And again, if you go to the menu and you go to upgrade radar, you can remove ads from the app, and you can also get 5 hours of future radar like you're seeing behind. This particular version we're looking at right now has the 15-minute intervals, and that's the $13 a year, so a little bit more than $1 a month, and that gives you 5 hours of future radar with 15-minute intervals. So thank you so much to all those who have subscribed, and yeah, and thank you to all those who are using the app and like it and enjoy it and all of that stuff. So looks like Travis has an interesting shot here. I might flip over to him shortly. I did post about that storm heading towards Kingston. That is done. What is happening towards Midland? Uh-oh. Yeah, Brent, I'm not liking that Midland velocity there. So yeah, there is some rotation heading towards kind of the Bomb Beach, between LaFontaine and Bomb Beach, heading towards Penetanguishene and Midland. That continues. So we're watching that very closely here. Not a big fan of what I'm seeing there. It looks pretty darn aggressive. Ooh, we got to flip over to Travis right now because that looks wild. Okay, 1 second here. I'm going to flip over to Travis because he's got quite the shot going on right now. Where are we? And there we go. So, holy, he's got a wall cloud. It looks like a continued developing wall cloud, and it's over east of Keswick towards Sutton. Yeah, velocity doesn't look that spectacular on that storm, but the storm coming up and behind still looks pretty interesting. Bonhead, Bradford, we're still watching that one closely. It looks interesting as well too. I don't think I ever took the minor rotation off of Bradford. I never took it off of the app, so it remains in effect because, oh wow, look at the scan before. Okay, yeah, I'm looking at that right now. Thank you, Brennan. Huge kudos to the team. Brennan, Jason, Teresa, Alana, everybody helping out. It's much appreciated. Yeah, that storm heading into... I'm not a big fan of what I'm seeing of that storm heading towards Midland right now, and Penetanguishene. That's pretty strong velocity from King. Tilt 2 isn't that spectacular. What does Buffalo look like? Actually, what does Exeter look like first? Probably a lot stronger. Oh, maybe not. And what does Buffalo look like? Not that great. So, low topped So low-level rotation still heading towards LaFontaine, Bomb Beach, Midland. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I mean, based on what your definition of good is, it's looking pretty organized. Some would consider that bad. Some would consider it good. Depends on perspective. Okay. So what's happening here? Oh my. Okay, so that storm that Travis is on. This is Travis Farncombe, experienced storm chaser, and he runs the website highwaysandhailstones.com. So let me pull up his link here, highwaysandhailstones.com, and they got a pretty cool platform there where spotters can track their journey, and folks can follow along as well too. So yeah, I mean, as you saw, it looked like a pretty nasty wall cloud that he was tracking, but we're gonna have to wait until he points his car/camera towards it here. So be safe, Travis, and we'll be watching closely. Okay, so not seeing much on what he's looking at right now, but I think the strongest part of that storm is just to his left. So thank you very much. Our meteorologist Jason Brand says pretty good. Damaging wind risk, flood rain, small hail southwest of Midland. He has to see the water-land interaction to know more about it there, but yeah, we are seeing some minor rotation on that for sure. So that's still in place heading towards the Midland area. So if you're in Midland, that storm looks like it's pretty nasty on the way in. So let's see here. Someone mentioned LaFontaine in the comments. Let me pull that up here. What about Waterloo, says Ashley? Nothing too spectacular from what I've recently saw, but I can go take a look again. Currently, there's nothing happening at the moment, but there is the potential for more storms to develop. Hopefully that answers your question. Nick says, looking at what and where. So right now, this is Travis Farncombe. He is near Sutton, which is northeast of Keswick. And he's watching this particular storm closely. Once he gets a chance to pull over and take a look at that wall cloud, it did look pretty interesting for sure. But he's trying to keep up with it because those particular storms are moving relatively fast. So he's trying to keep up with it there. So I'm just scrolling the comments here to see if I missed anything. Angie says Keswick seems good now, a lot lighter out there. Yeah, it looks like it's northeast of you now. Wind really picking up in tiny Bomb Beach area, says Limbali on YouTube. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, that you're in Bomb Beach. Yeah, that storm looks pretty nasty right now. And it's just north of you. That rotation is just north of you. We should be getting a radar update. Oh, we are seeing some more rotation on it. Yeah, that's not good. And she says it's super windy there right now. So that's not good. Let me see here. Just checking out a few things in the background here. Okay. All right, just taking a look at some of your comments. Ottawa, someone mentioned. Give me just a moment here. What about Woodstock, says Shannon? Yeah, Woodstock, there might be some isolated severe potential in southwestern Ontario. There's nothing too spectacular happening down there right now, but we're going to be watching as the afternoon progresses. There might be some stronger storms in that area, but we'll have to see if they do manifest. The strongest potential is certainly these storms that are a bit further to the north. Hold on a second. Oh wow, we're seeing some stronger radar signatures with that Sutton storm right now, which is what Travis is taking a look at right now. You can see in the background. That is interesting. Let me see. Yeah, we're seeing, so it looks pretty strong on Buffalo. Oh, wow, Brennan, thank you for letting me know that. Appreciate it. Yeah, that storm's pretty nasty heading into LaFontaine Palm Beach, Penetanguishene, and Midland. Not a big fan of what I'm seeing there. Still looking pretty strong. And what did he say? He said that LaFontaine cell. Okay. Let me see here. Thanks for that heads up, Brennan. Appreciate it. So much to watch here in the background. Give me just a second here. Yeah, that storm that that Travis remains on right now, as you can see, there's a kind of a shelf lowering there. He's taken a few photos of it. Shelf and maybe a little bit of maybe a possible developing wall cloud, but it's hard to say. It looks more like just looks more like the base, like a shelf. I'll have to watch that. He's deep in taking photos of it right now. Yeah, that storm is certainly picking up on things here. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, strong wind potential on that Georgina cell that we're watching right now that Travis is on there. As you can see, there's quite a big shelf on it. We're still seeing that rotation kind of heading towards the Midland area. I'm a bit concerned with that. That's not... tilt 2 looks even stronger, so higher up in the storm actually looks even stronger now, heading towards Midland and Penetanguishene. I'm not a big fan of that particular storm. It looks pretty intense. So, again, this is, if you look over this way, this is Travis Farncombe from Highways and Hailstones. He is experienced storm chaser and out currently taking shots of that, which looks like shelf and maybe a bit of a developing wall cloud. We'll have to see exactly what happens with it. I'm not right there right now, so I can't really see how intense the rotation is on it. But that particular storm is looking pretty strong on. It's looking pretty strong for sure on radar. So it seems to be continuing to develop. Lil had a cool suggestion. He says, "Can you make Travis's video smaller in the corner?" Yeah, that might be cool, and then pull up radar as well too. It'd be nice to make kind of a hybrid thing where you could see maybe his stream above my head, so we can see if there's anything interesting, and then we can also watch radar at the same time. So let me flip back to radar here. Give me 1 second. Make sure we have the latest radar. If you want to follow along with radar, of course you can download our free app. It's called Instant Weather, and you can get it on the Apple or Google app stores. I'm just going to flip back to that right now. I'll keep an eye on his stream. I have his stream right here on a monitor, so I can always see it out of the corner of my eye, see what's happening. So, sorry, so many comments coming in. I'm trying to see all of them at this point in time. So there's Travis doing his thing. Go, Travis, go. I'm going to flip over to radar right now so we can see what the current radar is, where these storms are going. So there's still that storm heading towards... There's a lot of storms to watch right now. There's still that storm heading towards Prince Edward County. It doesn't look as strong from King, but let's see what it looks like from U.S. radar here. Still looks decent from U.S. radar. Maybe it has weakened a little bit. And that's the one that was heading towards Kingston eventually. But it doesn't look that strong at the moment. So we should be getting an update here from that Midland area pretty soon. Let me see if I can pull that up in the background. Let me just move that, and I'm going to hit play on this so you can see where the storms are heading on the current future radar here. It's going to be busy, busy day. Holy moly. Okay, so where was I? I'm checking on that Midland storm at the moment. Give me just a moment here and I will check that. Holy moly. It looks pretty intense on... Yeah, there's another update now. And there's a hook and there's rotation on that storm. Yeah, that Midland storm looks strong. So I'm going to post about that right now. I'm going to flip to that right now, actually, so you can see. This is actually the Environment Canada velocity view you're looking at right now, and there's strong rotation developing now heading towards Penetanguishene, Midland. I'm going to post about that right now. That looks pretty intense. pretty intense for sure. So I'm going to put a little bit of a stronger update on that particular storm because it looks good. I mean, bad. It looks good / bad. You know what I mean. It looks strong. So, okay, and it's heading right towards Midland, and yeah, so that is a problem at the moment. So I'm going to post about that right now, heading right towards Thunder Beach, heading right towards, missing Thunder Beach, but heading right towards Penetanguishene, Midland, right into Midland here right now. So yeah, that's strong. That's a strong storm at the moment, heading right into that area. So let me see here. Moving east towards Penetanguishene and Midland. Let's see here. 258. There we go. And yeah. I'm actually posting a tornado potential on that storm because it looks pretty strong. Pretty darn strong. So it looks strong to me. Yeah, it's solid. Jason says it's solid. Brandon says it's solid. Here we go. If you are in the Midland area, you're going to get a tornado potential update from us. That looks pretty darn strong from what we can see. Yeah, the VROT is solid. We've got rotation on that storm. It looks pretty solid. Tilt 2, the last time I checked. I haven't checked in a while, but further up in the storm looks even stronger. There is a hook. Yeah, if you are in Penetanguishene, if you are in Midland, just north of Bomb Beach, if you are east of that area as well too, yeah, you're gonna want to get to a safe place with that storm because it looks pretty intense right now. Yeah, it looks pretty intense. Okay, so yeah, that's that particular storm right there. Sorry, just doing something here in the background. I think we're just focused on that. Let me just see what you can see on the stream. You can just see that particular radar. So 1 second here. Let me just hide that comment and switch over to this is velocity we're watching right now. Let me just make sure we've got the latest frame. That is, I believe, the latest frame right now. I'm going to flip back over to reflectivity. Reflectivity is what we're all used to with radar. That's where you have, I mean, we've got a hook right there. So there's a hook heading into Penetanguishene and Midland. We've got a strong core on that storm. And if I flip over to velocity, which will highlight the winds, we've got rotating winds here. And this is actually Environment Canada's internal velocity color table, so where they go from blue to red as opposed to green to red. And then when you get into the yellows, you're getting into some pretty strong values here. We're talking about we've got values as high as 75 kilometers an hour in this side of it, and then on that side of it we've got values into minus 20 kilometers an hour. So you put those together, we're looking at some pretty strong winds. So some pretty strong rotation developing there. Yeah. So that storm is the one we are watching at the moment. Let me just back out so we can see some of the other storms currently. This one over here, see that storm is the one we were talking about right now, heading east of Sutton. That's the one that Travis is on right now towards Pefferlaw. Let's go take a look at Travis's stream right now to see what is happening with him. If he's got any good shots. He does not. He's in the trees at the moment, so we'll keep an eye on that. Let me just flip back to that. So that's some pretty strong winds heading into Pefferlaw. Maybe some rotation on that storm as well too. And we need to keep an eye on that carefully. But you can see this Midland storm from space. You can see the rotation on this particular storm right here. So that is the storm we're tracking carefully. If you are in Penetanguishene, if you are in Midland, you have a rotating storm heading in your area with some tornado potential on it. So I would certainly be cautious if you are there at the moment. I am going to flip back to our app so we can take a wider look at these storms and where they're heading. We're going to be carefully watching that right now. if I flip up to the next tilt, let's see a little higher into the storm. That's rotation, folks. If you can see that, we've got some pretty high values in there. This is tilt 2, so this is higher up into the storm. But we've got, I mean, that's a very clear, there's a very clear rotation. There's a mesocyclone happening right here, rotation couplet. If I go back to lower level, should be getting an update pretty soon. There's the latest update. That is the 3 o'clock update right there. And that doesn't look any better than the last one did. So that is the latest update. I think we're updating, yeah, oh yeah, heading into Penetanguishene right now. Certainly some rotation on that storm. That is certainly the storm of concern at this point in time. Right into Penetanguishene. This is rotation you're looking at right now. So if I flip back over to reflectivity and see what the latest is. So that's still that particular storm. We're still seeing a hook on it, heading into Penetanguishene, heading into the Midland area from La Fontaine. That storm is pretty nasty right now. So if you are in that area, you're going to want to get to a safe place, I would think. Yeah, let's hold on a second. What's happening here? That storm at the south side of Lake Simcoe is also a concern at this point in time. Still seeing some strong signatures from it. Stronger from the Buffalo radar as well, too. Well, maybe not too strong from Buffalo radar. But that particular storm that's near Pefferlaw, that's the one that Travis is on. That storm is a concern. But let's go back again and look at, this is a little higher up in the storm, and let's go look at velocity. So here's your wind. Clear rotation right there. And then if I go back down to tilt 1, let's see how high this rotation goes. So here's tilt 1. Here is tilt 2. Here is tilt 3. And tilt 4, do we still have it? We do. We've got rotation of 4 tilts of radar heading into Penetanguishene, potentially into the Midland area. That storm is pretty serious right now. That's the storm we are watching closely. That has that rotation on it right now. So let me just make sure. I'm going to go back to our app so we can see the whole area. And let's see what we are dealing with here. Give me just 1 second. Back that up. Make sure we can see the whole region. There we go. And I'm going to flip back to our app so we can see the whole region, because not everybody lives in Midland and Penetanguishene, but that is the storm that we are watching closely. So here's the current radar. I'm going to hit play so you can see where these storms are going and where they're going to show up. We've got ourselves a busy afternoon of watching storms as best we can. Still not super stoked about that storm that is in Pefferlaw. That could be pretty strong. I think Travis is still on it, so I'm going to keep an eye on his stream here. I think I need to plug in my mouse because it is blinking red. So I've now... there. Now you know I'm using Windows. Okay. So I'm using Windows, and then I'm using Mac, Windows. I have 4 computers happening. Okay. That storm looks pretty intense. I'm going to see if I can find some webcams from that area. Give me just 1 sec. I think there might be... There's a webcam in Bracebridge. Is there a webcam in Midland? Let me see. Midland webcams. I'm going to try to track that right now. Give me 1 second here. There's a port yachting center in Midland that we might be able to pull a webcam from here. Try to get a view on what we are seeing here in that area. I hope the folks in Midland are doing okay, and in Midland and Pefferlaw, because that storm looks pretty intense. Rotation and a hook. Not seeing anything from this website from Midland at the moment. There's a golf course that might have some webcams. Course webcams. Where? Just a website that says course webcams, and there is no webcams. Okay, let's see here. I think, let me know in the comments if you know of any Midland webcams at the moment that we can take a look here. Cassandra said only thunder and light rain in Pefferlaw right now. Thank you, Cassandra. I appreciate that. Lots of folks in that area giving us some details. Hi, Diana. You're on the 25th floor. That's pretty high up. Veronica says Penetanguishene is definitely looking worse in Midland. Yeah, it looks like it's heading into the Penetanguishene area. So, yeah, we're not getting... Not seeing it. I don't know if there's any webcams in the Penetanguishene area. Yeah, so someone's asking, are we saying that there is a tornado? So we're not saying there is a tornado, we're saying there's tornado potential on that storm that's heading into Penetanguishene. We've seen rotation, we are seeing a hook as well, and we are watching that storm carefully. It's been multiple frames of rotation on multiple tilts. So it is certainly a concern at this point in time. Let me see what I can track down here. 1 second. Take that off. There's a few I need to get rid of on the app here, and then I want to take a look at that Lake Ontario storm. Doesn't look as strong as it once did. Looks like it has actually weakened. So I'm going to take off that minor rotation for Lake Ontario heading towards Kingston. I'm going to remove that for now. So that will be off of the app at this point in time. Let's see here. Okay, so lots of things to watch here. So much happening at this point in time. Many, many storms. Watching very closely. Do we have another radar update? We should. We've got the 506 update. Let's go take a look at that. Give me just one moment here and I'll bring that up. So here, Delaware and Honey Harbor has a webcam, says David. Thank you. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. I will bring up right now the current radar frame. So here is the current velocity radar. I'm going to go back to reflectivity, which is what we're all used to, showing the hook and that storm that is heading into Penetanguishene from the LaFontaine area. There's also flooding risk with this storm we didn't talk about because it's kind of been training over the same area over and over again. So there's definitely a flooding risk with it. There's a hail risk. There's a damaging wind risk as well too. But we're also seeing rotation on that storm, and that's what's concerning us, and that's why we've mentioned that there is some tornado potential there. There's a kind of a clear area right there. And then let's go over to velocity, and you can see the rotation right there as well too. So let's look a little higher in the storm. Let's go up one tilt. This is 0.89 degrees of elevation. Still seeing it. We go up again. Still seeing it at 1.3, and if we go up to 1.7, a little bit weaker up way up high. But we are seeing multiple tilts of rotation on that storm that is in the Penetanguishene area. So that's a concern. If you're in that area, yeah, I think there is a severe thunderstorm warning on that cell at least. And of course, we want to take severe thunderstorm warnings seriously. And that's that particular storm we're watching right now. So let me just back this out so we can see some of these other storms that we're watching. We're starting to see actually some development over by Bancroft. That's one of the main areas we've been concerned about, is that Bancroft area. Bancroft up towards Renfrew County. So we're going to have to keep an eye on those storms closely. This is the first time we've had long-range King City, which is awesome. We have never had long-range radar like this from King City. We finally got the upgrade. It just started. So we're pretty excited about that. We finally have long-range King City data. Let's go take a look at that. Was it Pefferlaw, I believe? Yeah, that Pefferlaw storm. It's to the north of Pefferlaw at this point in time. Still seeing some strong winds on that storm. Just on the southern edge of Lake Simcoe. Looks like it's heading over Lake Simcoe right now. What is happening down here? Huh. On that storm just north of Bradford. A little bit of a hook at the bottom of the storm. Nothing too much on velocity. Just a lot of noise. But that is, we have a little hook right there that we need to keep an eye on with that particular storm. This is very bright. I'm going to bring this down a little bit because it's super bright. So let's see if I can make it a little bit easier on the eyes there by taking it down a notch. That's a little bit better. Hopefully that's a little bit easier to read the city names there on top of it. So there's a few storms we're watching closely. We've got to keep an eye on that as well too. Up by Creemore. A lot of these storms have that shape. Environment Canada has now added tornado risk to the Midland severe thunderstorm warning. So they have mentioned there is a tornado risk with that storm. Thank goodness. And oh, what's happening there? Interesting. That Creemore cell. Interesting. Yeah, so again, if you are in the Midland area, that storm is a concern at this point in time. That's the storm that's heading towards Penetanguishene. Maybe potentially it could trim the north side of Midland, and that is the storm. Let me crank this back up because I kind of like it better like that. Okay, and that is the storm that continues to have rotation on it and near the Penetanguishene area, maybe a little bit to the north of Penetanguishene. So that storm is a concern. We are watching that closely, and again, Environment Canada has now added tornado potential to that severe thunderstorm warning for that particular cell. Yes. Okay. So, should we check in on Travis over at Highways and Hailstones, see what he's doing? Oh, and also too, we have Matt is live streaming right now. Or sorry, not Matt. Let's go check in on him. This is. Well, let me bring that out. Remember his name? Oh, Liam. I'm sorry, Liam. Yes, Liam, young Liam that we interact with a lot. Really nice guy. Where is he located right now? Let's see what he's doing. He is located. I think I have a better zoom for this. Hold on a second. There we go. He is located right near Travis. So Travis and Liam are both on that storm near Pefferlaw, right on the edge of Lake Simcoe near Sutton. And they're both watching that closely. So, yeah, it's got quite the view there of that shelf, maybe of a little bit of a developing wall. It's hard to say for sure, but that's pretty interesting stuff. Interesting. Okay, so please let me know what's happening. Power just came back on in Penetanguishene, says Jennifer. So the power went out. Melissa says, will we hear the tornado? That's a good question. What is interesting about the Creemore cell, says Carol. Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to go take a look. Yeah, that's cell near New Lowell, heading towards Menacing, south of Stainer. It's got a bit of a hook on it. That Keswick storm looks pretty grumpy. Pardon my lack of chatter at the moment. I can only talk so long before I desperately need caffeine. Holy moly. Oh, you know what I should do here? I'm going to put up the link for Highways and Hailstones, which is what we're watching right now. And this is our young friend Liam, who is out there storm spotting on highwaysandhailstones.com. And he's watching that storm that's just, I believe, just northeast of Pefferlaw, northeast of Sutton, right on the southern edge of Lake Simcoe. Excuse me. What is happening here? And Travis just went live again as well too, so let's jump over to Travis's stream. And looks like Liam had a bit of a better view on that one, so we're going to jump over to Liam. Liam has a better view of trees. So neither of those views are great. I'll just keep an eye on that in the background here, and we're going to go back to our app radar to see what the latest is with those particular storms. What's that marine alert say? I'd like to know. Just a moment here. So much to watch. Current radar is busy. I'm just going to show you current radar right now so you can see. It is busy, and I've got to look at a whole bunch of different storms. There's so many storms to watch right now. This is your current radar image as we speak. If you want to track these storms with us, head over to instantweatherapp.com, and you can download our free app. And a huge thank you to those who have upgraded the radar to get 5 hours of future radar and to remove ads from the app. You make a huge difference, and thank you so much. I sincerely appreciate it. Thank you to all those who are sending in stars on Facebook. Thank you to those who are sending in super chats on YouTube. It all makes a big difference. Those who have become a supporter on Facebook as well too makes a huge difference. Thank you. Those who are on our Patreon page, which is patreon.com/instant weather. There's hats, coffee mugs, and cool stuff on there. Those who are subscribing to our text message alerts. If you don't know what our text message alerts are, we've had them since 2015. They're by far our most reliable because when the internet goes down, the only thing that's getting through is a basic text message. So if the internet goes down, unfortunately, the app's not going to work because you need internet for the app to work, right? So yeah, if you haven't seen those before, I'll put a little link for those text message alerts. You can see the link down there, textmessagealerts.com. $3.39 a month. Many just sign up for storm season because they want that extra layer, that extra level of backup when it comes to finding out if there is significant alerts for their area. Yeah, so textmessagealerts.com. Thank you to those who are subscribing to that. New Lowell, there's a little bit of rotation on that new Lowell storm, and there's a hook. Is anybody watching that on the team there? Brennan, do you see that? And there's still that rotation towards Midland and Peekaboo Point there. So I'm going to put future radar on here. I'm going to hit play. I'm just going to go take a little bit of a break. I've been doing this for an hour and a half right now. I will be back with you in about 5 minutes or so. Don't go anywhere. I'm watching radar closely, and I'll be back very, very shortly. Thank you. Oh, hi there. I'm back. I am back. What did I miss? Did I miss anything? Let me know in the comments. Let me know. Welcome back. Michelle says, Adam, we need you. Thank you. I need you guys too. We're in this together. Let's do this. We got this. Still seeing rotation over Honey Harbor now from that Penetanguishene Midland storm. A little bit of rotation over by north of Owen Sound by Kemble and Big Bay. Huh. Showing up on King, not showing up necessarily on Exeter. So the different radar stations I'm talking about. What else? What else? What else? What else? Is there more storms? So many storms. Yeah, I randomly started to feel a little bit lightheaded there, so I thought maybe I should go eat something. So I went and ate something. So that's what I was doing. That's what I was doing. Let me see here. Whoa. Whoa, that one's high. What is happening? There's quite a few organized storms that we need to pay attention to here. Where is that one? Just north of Toronto. What's it doing? That's the heading towards north of Highway 7, heading towards Claremont, Greenwood. That's a pretty organized storm there, northeast of Toronto. Looks stronger on the Buffalo radar than it does on King City, which is closer to it. But it's certainly looking interesting. Some isolated rotation there. The Honey Harbor storm might have weakened a little bit. And strengthening is the storm that I was talking about before near Kemble and Big Bay, which is north of Owen Sound. Tilt 2 on that one looks pretty strong. I'm going to post about that one because that one looks pretty strong to me. So give me just a moment. Give me just a moment. I'll check on our different spotters that are live right now. Let's see what they're doing. Turn that down. Oh, excuse me. Excuse. Okay. Interesting. Sorry, there's just so much happening at once. I'm trying to stay focused on that storm that was over north of, just heading over to Georgian Bay. Let me just track it down here 1 second. I'll post about that. It's just about to head over to Georgian Bay, but it looks pretty darn. Looks like there is some rotation on radar near Kemble and Big Bay on that particular storm. Let me just post about that really quick. Just get those involved. 1 second here. That's right near Wesley, I think. See if that's hanging out. Yeah, just some minor rotation on that, but I did want to mention it here because it's pretty prevalent. Okay, so detected near Kemble and Big Bay north of Owen Sound, moving northeast over, eventually over Georgian Bay. What time is it? 3:41. Done. Okay. Yeah, I saw that, Brennan. That Claremont storm. That's probably pulling that from from K-Buff, from Buffalo's radar. But doesn't look as strong from King City. But yeah, that Claremont, which is northeast, it's kind of Highway 7, Greenwood. That storm right there is something to watch closely. Watching that carefully here. Still a little bit of rotation over near Honey Harbor and heading towards maybe Bala with that storm, but it has weakened since the last update. So that's good news for those folks. I posted about some minor rotation near Kemble, much stronger on Tilt 2. And Big Bay heading over Georgian Bay. And what else is happening? Not really spending much time talking to all of you on the stream here. I should probably spend more time doing that. Angela says, whereabouts in Penetang? I think it might be further to the northeast. Could we get an update on the rotation near Midland, please, says Cindy? I'll put that up on the screen. Yes, so that storm is now northeast of Midland. So it's not a concern at this point in time for the Midland area, from what I can see. Looks like it is now northeast of Midland. Let me just double check. Make sure I'm not putting my foot in my mouth here. Yeah, so Midland is just rain right now. So that storm is definitely northeast of Midland, and the rotation is somewhat weakening on that storm. I have to continue to keep an eye on it, but yeah, it looks like the Midland area is in the clear with that particular storm right there. So, yes. So, I'm now into the ginger ale. Huh. You can tell I'm on a green screen. Look at that. Well, do I go away? Oh, I go away too. That's crazy. It's eating into my shoulder. Still a severe thunderstorm warning for that Honey Harbor storm that mentions a possible tornado risk, but it looks like it is weakening a bit now. Is there an update for the radar? That's a good point. We've been watching this radar for a while now, haven't we? So yeah, and I do want to pull up Liam's stream right there. I want to check on Travis's stream, see where they are. Travis is in a bunch of rain, and Liam is in the clear. So we'll check on those as well too. Let me just pull that comment down one sec. Thank you, Helen, for posting that. I appreciate it. And okay, so new radar update. Sure, why not? But let's go check on the stream first. So I'm going to pull up highways and hailstones here, and I believe this is Travis's stream. Travis Farncombe is on highways and hailstones at the moment, and let's see what he's looking at. It is wet. Where is he? Where the heck are you, Travis? 1 second here. He is still kind of in that same area, still northeast of Sutton, just hanging around the south side of Lake Simcoe right now with that particular storm you're watching there. So let me just in the background get a latest radar going here. It is busy out there. There are storms everywhere. It is busy. There's storms in Cornwall. There are storms in southwestern Ontario. There's storms in Simcoe County. There's storms in northeastern Ontario. Storms in Muskoka. We are watching a lot of storms. So there's a lowering there in his storm, but it's not too spectacular. And I don't think radar is really showing off anything too wild for what he's looking at right now, and that's Sutton storm. There's maybe some weak rotation on it, but nothing too wild at the moment. Tilt 2 certainly looks better. Or worse, again, however you see it. Interesting. There is a storm over by Bolsover, Kirkfield, Talbot, which is kind of northeast of Beaverton. So this is on the east side of Lake Simcoe. And it's got some interesting stuff happening on Tilt 2, a little higher up in the storm. Interesting. And that Greenwood storm. What is happening on that? Maybe it's because I'm looking down the whole time. That's why I was getting lightheaded. I gotta start looking up. Start putting radar on the ceiling so I can look up at it. That might help. Let me see here. Actually, it helped when I had this mounted here. 1 second. Plug in my phone. There we go. Okay, that might be better. Looking up at it, not down. Yeah, still seeing a strong signature towards Bala. On that storm that went through Penetanguishene is now northeast. There's a hook on that Talbot storm. We gotta watch. And I wonder what it's looking like from the Buffalo radar on that storm heading into Ashburn. Claremont, Ashburn, maybe up towards Port Perry. Towards the Kawartha Lakes eventually. Looks like there's some pretty heavy rain in Whitby right now as well too. And, I should flip over to the highwaysandhailstones.com link there. And that is, it's getting pretty wet. Let's go take a look at Liam's stream here. There we go. There's Liam. And I believe his dad. I think he storm spots with his dad. And they are watching that particular storm and about that same place. They're both on the south side of Lake Simcoe there. Southeast side of Lake Simcoe. There's waterspout risk now on the U.S. side of the border over Lake Ontario. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. Thanks for sharing your stream here, Liam. And, of course, Travis as well, too. Whoa. That storm, though. Hold on a second here. Yeah, that storm, which is located Green River, Glen Major, north of Ajax. That particular storm is a bit of a concern. Not liking that on radar here. So let's flip back to our app radar. Here's the current. That's 340. Yeah, that would be, I think that's about the current. Probably maybe one more frame and past that, but let me hit play so you can see where these storms are going. And I want to check a few things here in the background. We're hearing that the Environment Canada has mentioned a tornado risk on the cell that is northeast of Huntsville. So that's something to consider if you're in that area. I see, yeah. Quite a day. Might almost be time for a song. Bookend Vortex, maybe? Bookend Vortex. It's just so quiet. It's so quiet, isn't it? It's quiet. If we got a good thunderstorm in Barrie, at least I'd have some background noise. It's not just like my computer fans. So very quiet. Hello. Hello. Okay. Yeah, so that storm, still keeping an eye on that storm. That is maybe heading up towards Port Perry. It's in the Ashburn area, Claremont, east of Claremont now, north of Whitby. That storm looks pretty organized on Buffalo radar. What is it doing on Canadian radar? It's got some interesting signatures on Canadian radar. It looks like noise, but then maybe it's not. Because if it's not noise, then it's a problem. Gotta keep a close eye on that storm. Let me go in the comments and see what all you folks are saying. Thanks for hanging out with me, and be careful what you ask for, says Jade. That's true. Rosanna asked about how accurate is the AccuWeather app, because the warning is dropped for Windsor, Ontario. Was there a warning for Windsor, Ontario? I don't even remember there was a warning. I mean, I was gone for a few minutes, so I didn't see, but was there? I only thought there was a watch. Was there only a watch? I thought there was only a watch for that area. Not necessarily a warning. Jennifer says, how's Windsor looking? As you can see, hold on a sec, let me pull off the highways and hailstones and put on the instant weather. InstantWeatherApp.com is where you can download our app. It's free. Check it out. InstantWeatherApp.com. Let's see, we might get some storms moving into the Windsor area, as you can see on future radar here. Let me just tilt the view. Oh, it already is tilted. Okay. Those storms that are going to be moving, if you can see above my head, the storms that are going to be developing towards Renfrew County, that is the storms that we're fairly concerned with. Actually, what's crazy is if you watch that future radar, that once that storm develops, let's see if I can get my mouse on that here. Once that storm develops, right here, if you watch, even though all the storms are moving to the northeast, this storm kind of stays in one spot. So you see it developing right about here, and then it goes up towards Pembroke, Petawawa, but now, look at my mouse, it just stays with, everything else is moving to the northeast, but in future radar, that storm kind of just hangs out, which is interesting. It's going against the grain there, so that might be of concern. But that storm hasn't even happened yet, so that's in the future. So we have to wait. We have to wait for the future to arrive. Yeah, that Port Perry storm, though. Seen some big values from Buffalo radar, from US radar. Wonder what's happening there. But King City radar is pretty close to it, and it doesn't look as bad so far. Back to my invisible ginger ale. Green screen skills. Okay, so there was an interesting tweet from Dr. Sills from the NTP, formerly from Environment Canada, Dr. David Sills, our friend. He had an interesting tweet that I would like to bring up right now. Let me do that here quickly. Give me just 1 second. Where did his tweet go? How long ago was that? 11 minutes ago. That will be right about 11 minutes ago. Where did it go? Why isn't it showing up? 1 sec here. He mentioned that rotation that we're talking about in the Midland area. Said something interesting about it. like to bring that up onto the screen here. Let me just do that quickly. So let me transition and show you what he wrote. He said, have to think, so it's at Dave_Sills on Twitter. He said, have to think that legit looking gate-to-gate shear on the 0.0 or 0.4 degree tilt from King City radar, which is the Casker, as you can see here. The CASKR's King City radar, that there's a tornado under the supercell, and he's talking about the one that went through Penetang Machine heading towards Honey Harbor. The supercell's been moving northeast for about an hour now. So I hope everybody's safe in that area, because that Dr. Sills knows his stuff, and that storm definitely had some organized rotation on it. And still does, potentially. So let me see here. Let's transition back to past and future radar. Everybody can see there. Great. And I will continue to look at the beams. That's what I do. We look at the beams. You have to watch radar. There's updates all the time. You got to see what is happening. There still is rotation on that storm heading towards Bala. Is Bala on my polygon from before? I'm not sure. But there continues to be rotation heading towards Bala on that storm. Let me just see. Yeah, it continues to be rotation towards Bala. So I just want to make sure that Bala was on my original polygon that I did when I posted about tornado potential. 1 second here. Where did it go? There we go. Did I highlight Bala? I don't know if I did. I did not. So I am going to first and foremost get rid of that. For those who had it, it will be off the app now. And let me just go check also on that storm that was north of Owen Sound that was heading out over Lake, or Georgian Bay, sorry. Okay, so that's off of land, so I'm going to remove that minor rotation as well too from the app. So it's just the live streaming updates, and all the Environment Canada alerts are on the app now. And I'm going to go post another minor rotation over near Bala, because I still think that storm is a concern. Still some rotation on that right now. Yeah, Brendan, I see that. That's not good. Okay, that storm that is still going strong towards Port Perry. Some very strong wind signature on there. And what does that look like on King City? King City update yet? King City doesn't look that great on it yet still, but it looks really strong from Buffalo. So yeah, that's definitely a strong signature there. So I'm going to post about that one first. And just to tell you where that storm is going, towards Port Perry. Let's see here. It's heading up towards, let me just make sure the direction. I think it's going to the northeast here. Yes, it should be. It's starting to merge with that other storm. That signature might actually be because of the merge, potentially. It was already looking strong before that, but now that it's starting to merge, it's certainly looking pretty intense heading up towards Port Perry right now. I think it's in Port Perry, actually, at this point in time. Let us know in the comments if you are in the Port Perry area and what is happening, because it looks pretty intense. Anyone live in Port Perry, says Robin. Thank you very much. Yeah, please let me know what is happening in... Martha says, I hear Penetang has had damage. So, can't say for sure, but that was a possible touchdown earlier in Penetang, if we are hearing reports of damage, so... Okay, so yeah, I'm going to post about that Port Perry storm right now, because that looks very strong at this point in time. And it looks like it's moving to the northeast. Like that. Okay, and let me just post about that right now. Put rotation and strong winds near Port Perry, moving to the northeast, is showing rotation and some very strong, potentially damaging winds on radar. And that is at 4:01 p. There we go. And I will that and this and there and that and okay. Send there. Anybody in Port Perry just got that update. Looks like there is now tornado potential from Environment Canada on the, so there's a tornado risk mentioned on the severe thunderstorm warning for Bracebridge and Gravenhurst, I believe, would be in that same alerting area. Let's see what's happening here. I'm just trying to look into the comments. Somebody's talking about when you are. Heather says, Adam, when you were typing those, going to Facebook or text messages, both. So when I push that, what I just did, it will go to Facebook, it'll go to Twitter, and our 2 Facebook pages, our Twitter page, and it'll go to text message alerts, and it'll go to app notifications. So when I type those out, those are going right to our app and right to our text messages and right to our social media pages. Except Instagram. We can't automatically post to Instagram. It's a pain in the butt. So sorry for those on Instagram. There's nothing much we can do with that. Just got it for Port Perry, says Jennifer. Thank you very much. Okay, so if anybody knows any more about the damage that happened in Penetang, I hope everybody's safe there. And please let us know. Send us a private message, Martha, if you know about any damage there. Lynn says Port Perry from where? So it's over Port Perry right now, and it's moving to the northeast. And those are pretty strong winds on radar showing up there. Yeah, that's right, Brendan. I haven't done Bala yet, but I'm gonna mention that again. But I think they continued to mention that there was a tornado potential in that storm. It's right over Bala right now, and actually it's showing up on Brit radar, right on the very edge of Brit radar. You can see a rotation over Bala, and so that's continuing. It looks a little bit weaker on King now, but it's continued all the way from Penetang. It's constant. It kind of morphed into a different meso. It actually stopped, and then another one started to the north. So that's the one. That's probably the reason Brennan in Muskoka there is getting that. So Bala continues. It's continuing to see rotation in Bala, and it's showing up on Brit radar now as well too. So I'm going to post that one as well too. Somehow. Okay, so many storms. There are so many storms. Okay, one at a time. Can't boil the ocean here. One at a time. So continuing to see rotation in Bala heading to the northeast. Maybe towards Huntsville eventually. We'll see. I'm just going to post it. Actually, I'm going to go up towards Huntsville. There we go. That storm continues to track to the northeast. Maybe it'll take a little bit more of a... Brendan, you might get my polygon, depending on where you live. We'll see. Rotation continues. I'm going to write, we continue to detect rotation on the storm over Bala, moving to the northeast, potentially towards Huntsville in the next while. Huntsville eventually. Okay. Alert, detect. Okay. Okay, let me just put the time on it here. And it is 4:06. That's right. That looks appropriate. And yeah, okay. Okay, you might get that, Brennan. We'll see. Let me know if you get it. Just trimmed your area there. Okay, so wow, yeah, that Port Perry storm still showing some pretty strong values on mesoanalysis here. Just trying to read some of your comments here. More rotation near Victoria Road heading towards Coboconk, says Dean. Thank you very much. Crystal says, did the rotations past Barrie? These are, yeah, so these are north of Barrie. There is some storms heading towards Barrie right now, but they're not our main focus. Yeah, that Coboconk, I do see that rotation. Thank you very much. Who wrote that? It was Dean. Thank you very much, Dean, because I do see that rotation heading up towards Coboconk right now. I'm going to post about that actually as well. You can see that on King City. Brennan, do you see that one? You see that one? Check out King near Coboconk, which is east of, so it's near Fenland Falls. Just heading north of Fenland Falls. Yeah, that Bowmanville storm looks really strong. Very strong winds on that. Okay, what are you seeing on the stream? I don't even know. Oh, you're watching the future radar there. Okay, so this is there's a lot of rain right now. I'll flip you over to that so you have something to watch here. This is on highwaysandhailstones.com. A lot of rain. Whose stream is this? This is this Travis's or is this Liam's? I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, this is Liam's stream right now. Let's see what Travis is seeing. He's seen rain, but not that much. So let's go back to Liam's because that looks pretty intense. Okay, so that is on highwaysandhailstones.com. I'll bring that up. And thank you to Liam and Travis for being out there. But be safe. Certainly be safe because it's pretty intense to be out there in those conditions. So not recommended for everybody. It's most certainly true. I'm going to post some minor rotation heading towards Coboconk. So many storms. Okay. Where's that one? East of Aurelia, west of Bobcaygeon. Where are you, Coboconk? I see you. There you are. North of Fenland Falls. Kinmount is no stranger to intense severe weather. Kind of heading up that way from Kirkfield area. Let's see here. Okay, I think I got a nice shape over that one. Sometimes I have to extend it a little bit further, make sure it doesn't take a right turn or something. Okay, I'm going to post about that one right now. Give me a moment. Give me just a moment. So much to do, but I like doing it on the live stream so you folks we can all do it together. Minor rotation storm. Heading northeast towards Coboconk, and potentially towards Kinmount. 411. There we go. Clickety Clickety, 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 send, done. Okay. What else? Trying to track all of your comments here. Pretty rainy, what Liam's looking at right now. Looks rainy. What did you send me, Bren? An animation? Let me see here. Whoa, that's an interesting photo from one of my teammates, Bree. Where was that? Thank you, Bree. Pretty low-hanging cloud she took a photo of, but I'm not sure exactly where it was from. Is it gonna let up in Bala, says Christine. Well, there's some rotation on top of you, so certainly be cautious with that storm until it moves past. Everybody's pulled over. If you're watching this on the stream here, on Liam's stream, everybody's pulled over. It's so torrential, you can't... Holy moly, if we should turn this up here. I don't know if he's talking right now, but let's have a listen. Whoa. A lot of people are pulled over. That sky is putrid. Eek. That doesn't look very friendly. Oh, Bree said that was Midland earlier. Oh, that was one of our community members who posted that storm. Or that photo. Holy moly. That photo looks crazy. Holy, looks like a stovepipe or like almost like a little mini wedge. I'm gonna try to get this photo for you so you can see what I'm looking at. Holy moly. Liam's in it. Liam is in it. Be safe, buddy. Those look like crazy winds. Well, we're finally getting some rain here in Barrie. I think we might be getting a storm. Barrie's finally getting rain. You can hear rain. Finally getting something. Hobokonk, it's very strong. I mean, there's rotation there, but there's also very strong winds. Talking 60 mile per hour. If you want to convert that into kilometers an hour, that's likely hitting severe. So if you're in Hobokonk, probably want to get to a safe place with that storm because those winds are going to be intense. Holy. Still a hook on that storm too. That photo from Midland though, oh my goodness. It's from here. Okay, thank you, Brennan. Hearing of reports of hydro wires down Skagog Line 6 between Highway 12 and Marsh Hill Road. A Twitter account posted. Northern Durham Weather posted reports of hydro wires down SCUGOG Line 6. Environment Canada has now added the risk of a tornado to the severe thunderstorm warning for Hobokonk area. So, yeah. Yeah. That's not good. Okay, you gotta see this photo. It's ridiculous. This photo from someone sent from Midland. Let's see if I can bring that up. Let me switch back to... Oh, we're getting some heavy rain. Barrie's getting rain. We like rain. I'm going to switch back to radar because we're getting a frozen live stream here. Actually, let's just go quickly to see what Travis is doing. He's sitting in the rain. Okay, so I'm going to switch back to radar. This is your current radar right now. And I want to get that... One sec here. I want to get that First, I'm going to hit play so we can see what future radar is attempting to estimate over the next little while. And then I want to try to get that photo I was talking about from the Midland area of what could be. I mean, we've heard about damage. There was strong rotation. It's not completely out of the question to say this could be a wall cloud. It could be a funnel cloud. And it might be a tornado. But let's see if I can get that up on the screen here for you. And I want to know who sent it. Hold on a second. Nat SM sent this. And somebody else said they were recording it. So let's see if we can get that video as well too. But nats.m. Sent this photo, and I believe it was from Midland, and it's from this post. So hold on a sec. Let me just double check. No worries, Bree. Thank you. Let me just double check exactly who posted it. And make sure exactly where it's from. That photo is bananas. 1 second here. Where is Liam, says Angela? I believe he's on the south side of Lake Simcoe. Scugog, says Janet, or Scugog is in North Durham, as she mentioned. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, there's reports of a funnel in Penetang. This is earlier when we were talking about that strong rotation. And this post has... 1 second here. Where is that? So many to go through. 1 second here. Thank you for bearing with me here while I try to track this down. I just want to make sure I have the right information on it before I share it. I want to make sure it is from that area. I presume it is, but I want to make sure that it is. I'm just looking for this in the background while we watch past and future radar. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Pardon the delay. I'll get to it eventually. I see. There's previous comments. Aha! I found it. I have found it. Okay. And then I want to message the person who said they had video of it as well, too. Let's see here. And it was Midland. Okay. All right. So I'm going to bring this up on the stream here. Yeah. So that's this right here is what I'm talking about. That looks like a wall, essentially a funnel. And this was being shot from Midland, probably looking to the north because that storm was to the north. Yeah. Yeah. Tornado risk mentioned for Oshawa and Peterborough in the Environment Canada severe thunderstorm warnings, and Lindsay as well. So their Environment Canada has mentioned the risk of a tornado with those storms that is moving through those areas right now. Yeah, so that's not good, what we were looking at here. And thank you, Nat SM, for posting that. Let's go back to H&H, see what Travis is doing. Getting rained out there. Let me see where he is. Okay, let's see if I have that on the stream right now. Yeah, okay. And I'll go back to Liam's stream. And he's trying to slowly drive through it. And where is he located right now? They are still, they're kind of west of Fenland Falls. They might be, so they're northeast of Sutton, west of Fenland Falls right now. Let me just move their little location up right now so we can take a look at that. Oops, move it down. There we go. See if I can back it up so you can see exactly where they are. They are north, so they're on the east side of Lake Simcoe now, it looks like. Holy moly. Okay, so there's that. Jennifer says, shoot, I can't send a pic in here. Jennifer, send it to our pages if you can. You can also send them to help@instantweather.ca. But, you know, of course, actually, I'll put this in the comments here. This is always good to remind everybody of, is that a great place to share your reports so that everybody can see them. Please share reports on our new Facebook group, which is called Ontario Stormwatch. Same name as our Facebook page, but this is a Facebook group. Facebook.com/groups/Ontario Stormwatch. And 1 second here. Let me just copy that. Send it to those who are on pouring in eastern or southwestern Barrie, someone said. Send it there. There we go. Of course, if you're not on Facebook, if you're on Twitter, you know, send us a DM on Twitter or tweet at us with those reports. And of course, if you have our app, oh, there goes the stream. Of course, if you have our app, you can go to. Oh, Travis is traveling now. Traveling Travis. If you have our app, you can go to the report weather button and then type in and link us to your post, and I'll get some stuff right here. D said, I did 3 quick lives for Midland. Thank you, D. Let me know. You know, send me a message with that, or send us a private message on the pages and let us know where the links are for that so we can see. And this is Travis Farncombe right now, driving in the rain somewhere near Lake Simcoe, on the east side of Lake Simcoe right now with these pretty intense storms. I'm going to go back to radar here so we can see what the latest is from the radar perspective. Holy moly, it's busy out there. There are storms in a lot of places. There's also there's a lot of isolated storms here, so there's a lot of places that do not have storms. So I mean, there's probably alerts all over the place, but there are certainly a lot of places that do not have storms here. So let's go back to the radar. Again, you can download our app for free, instantweatherapp.com. Download it for free. You get to look at this with us. And additionally, you get to get any alerts for your exact area instantly. So, pretty helpful. Here's the current radar. There's storms everywhere. Breaking news. There are storms everywhere. 1 second. Gotta look at radar. That Newtonville, Newcastle storm looks interesting. Interesting. There are so many storms at this point in time that I probably just want to play my guitar when it gets too crazy. It's like, it's a little overwhelming, and I'm pretty sure a few of us are a little stressed out. Let's all just take a deep breath. You ready? And we'll do it all together. Shoulders back. I know we're all leaning down, looking at our phones. Let's like sit up and look at our phones this way. Let's relax. And let's watch what we can find here. Interesting signature on radar south of Thornton on King City. A little bit of rotation, but it's a bit questionable because there's kind of a split in the storm there. Still rotation near Milford Bay, northeast of Bala. That storm continues to rotate. There is some rotation. Oh, finally getting some lightning and some thunder. What else? Let me look at Eastern Ontario. There's a lot of potential as the storms track that way. What time is it? It's only 4? Why is it so dark? It's crazy dark right now. But I guess that would be because the storm? Yeah, I should know that. What am I talking about? There's a storm heading right towards Petawawa right now, and that's that area we were talking about has some potential there, so Yeah, that's something to pay attention to here. Gotta watch that area closely. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, there is some rotation. Newtonville, Orono, heading northeast towards Kendall and Garden Hill, and Boodley. This is east of Bowmanville. There is some rotation on that storm. I'm gonna post minor rotation on that one. Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna hit play so we can see what future radar is trying to do with these storms. Yeah, that Bowmanville storm. I see you typing, Brennan. What are you typing to me? What are you gonna say? And you stopped. Okay. Yeah, that Bowmanville storm looks pretty strong. That's right. That is right. Talking about that Bowmanville storm. Let me see. Pretty aggressive. How long have we been live? Oh, excuse me. 2 hours and 30 minutes. I've done 5 hours before. Come on, we can do this. Did anybody else hear the thunder as soon as I said that? Eek. We can do this crack. Yes. Okay, so looks like it's trying to move northeast, but is it expanding to the east? No, northeast. Okay. Okay, so that Bowmanville storm, just east of Bowmanville now. Looks like it wants to head to the northeast. That might be heading towards Peterborough. I know we have a lot in the Pitbow area. I'm gonna mention that as I post this polygon, that it might be heading towards the Pitbow area. It might miss to the southeast, but we'll see. Depending on how it's moving. But it looks like it's moving pretty northeast right now. So, oh really? It's gone up. Okay, getting stronger. Remember, that's also on V2. V2. Don't ask technical stuff happening. Okay. Storm east of Bowmanville. Where is it? Newtonville. Near Newtonville, heading to the northeast, potentially towards the Peterborough area. And it's 4:30. Okay. Clickety, 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 click. Send. If you're in Peterborough, you probably just got that, or you're going to get it very soon. In a few seconds, it should send to all those folks. Interesting. What the heck is this? Oh, trees down in Penetanguishene from earlier. That's not good. And Oshawa posted, someone from Andy A. from Oshawa posted what looks like a possible wall cloud, maybe a possible funnel cloud from Oshawa. That looks like a wall. That actually looks like a funnel. And where the heck is this? Oshawa. Where's Oshawa? near Whippy, right? Yeah. And he's looking to the east at that storm. That doesn't look good. Waterspout risk for Prince Edward County, we just heard. And yeah, I'm going to post that photo because that looks pretty nasty from Andy A. from Oshawa looking east. Thank you. Thank you, Bree. Yeah, that looks not good. That looks not good. What are you watching on the stream? Let me see. You're watching radar? Okay, good. I want to bring up that photo that we just saw. 1 second here. Let me bring up that photo so everybody can see it. And this was posted from Oshawa. It might be hard to see on the stream. It's a lot easier. On that monitor, I can't really see it that well. On this monitor, I can see it very clearly. But let me bring that up on the stream here so you can see. No, you can see it on the stream. Yeah, that is that was sent from Oshawa, and it's probably looking east at that storm that is just north of Newtonville. It's got a hook, it's got rotation, and it's got a photo that looks like that, which is either a wall cloud or, to me, that actually looks like a funnel cloud. So, yeah, so there's that. So I am going to now switch you back to radar, and I am going to go back to what I just posted on that storm, and I'm going to change it to funnel cloud. It looks like a funnel to me. I'm just saying funnel cloud. I'm going to say wall, cloud, or funnel reported. And this is 433. Andy A has reported a cloud and possible funnel cloud on this storm. One second here. On this storm east of Bowmanville near Newtonville, heading northeast, potentially towards Peterborough area. Okay, and oh well. Okay, so what time is it? 4:34 now, and I'm going to share that photo. That must be looking east. Okay, that looks about right to me. Let me just make sure that Environment Canada sees it on Twitters. Pardon me, just talking to myself while I do all this. That's how it goes. Okay, so that looks good to me. And wall cloud or funnel reported. Wall cloud or potential funnel reported. Okay. Okay, that looks good. I'm sending that right. And was it Andy A? Let me just make sure the name. I don't want to get the name wrong. Andy A. Okay. And where did it go? Right here. Okay. Send. Send. Well, at least we have some background noise. That didn't work. Whoopsie. I forgot to do something here. Let me do that. And let me do this. Click, 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 and send. That should work. There, that's better. Okay, sorry, I just had to fix something that I did slightly by mistake on our Twitter account there. There we go. Okay. Okay, so that's something. Hope everybody's staying safe, because that looks, I mean, to me, that looks like a funnel cloud. I don't know what you're seeing, but to me, that's what it looks like. To each their own. But thank you, Andy A., for letting me send that out to everybody by sharing it. So, holy oh my goodness. Oh, man. Oh, man. Brennan, I don't know if you saw it. 9 minutes ago, somebody posted an Ontario Storm Watch on our group. Oh, crazy. That photo is crazy. This is from Midland at 307 from earlier, not from right now, but from earlier. Oh man, that photo is bananas. Holy moly, who's this? Christine P. Thank you, Christine P, for sharing. Wow. Wow. Holy moly. That is bananas. That does not look good. You got to see what I just saw. I got to share to the pages. This is wild. It's kind of like what you saw earlier when I was talking about the possible funnel, possible tornado shot from Midland, probably looking north on that storm that happened earlier. But this, oh my goodness. Here, Brendan, I don't know if you saw it, but here, I'll post it to you right now. We're hearing flooding in Keswick from Melanie. Thank you for sharing. Oh man, look at that, Brennan. Holy moly, I gotta share this on the stream here. Give me a second. Give me a second. Brennan said, wow. Yeah, wow is right. I can share this on the stream right now. Give me a second and I'll do that first, and then I'll share it to the pages here. But this is a wow photo. Oh my goodness. Watch this. Gotta make that bigger somehow. Maybe that way? No, that didn't do it. How about this way? Nope. I have a whole bunch of different pre-made. That's old. Okay, I'll just leave it like this. That was a photo from Midland looking north earlier on the tornado potential we posted about. That was at 307. Holy moly. Look at that shot. That is a ground hugging wall cloud and or possible tornado. That looks intense. Oh my goodness. Hope everybody stayed safe with that storm. That looks that's intense. Let's go make sure I got the latest radar update on the app. Again, if you haven't downloaded our app, today might be a good day to do so. Instantweatherapp.com. You can download it for free. Let me go show you what the latest radar looks like. It's a busy day. Busy day. That photo, though. Oh my goodness. And who did I say shared that? I should figure that out. 1 second here. Midland 2021. July 13. Okay. And who shared that? Somebody wonderful shared that on our group. 1 second here. On Ontario Stormwatch, our group. They put it to the very, very top post. It's in the comments here. And her name is Christine P. Taken in Midland at 307. Christine P. So Christine P. shared this from Midland. And it was taken at 3:07 p.m. I hope everyone stayed safe with that storm and potential tornado, as we've now heard potential tornado. In the Penetangwisheen area and northeast of there, as we've now heard of damage reports, and rotation was quite strong. Okay, so I'm taking that and her photo here, and I'm going to share it on the pages. Give me just 1 second here. Whew. That photo, oh my goodness. Um, 4:42. Okay. Okay, if you check our pages, you will notice that post now. That Newcastle storm looks intense. Riding the 401, at least close to it. Is that over the 401? Or is it just to the north? Oh, it's just north of the 401. We have a big hook. We have had a funnel cloud reported, or at least a rotating wall cloud, and it's heading towards Garden Hill and Bewdley, Bewdley. It looks like it's going to miss. It's not going to hit Peterborough from what I can tell. It looks like it's going to the northeast. That storm looks intense. That is an intense storm. If you're in the path of that, you're going to want to get to a safe place because it looks super intense right now. I can't get over that photo though. Okay, so where was I? Yes, posting to the pages. I need water desperately. I'm going to drink this water. Please let us know on the pages if there's any damage reports from the Penetangwisheen area. I really hope not, but we've already had some. So again, let us know if it's safe to do so. If there was any damage there. Did I spell Penetangwisheen right? I think so. It didn't autocorrect me. Please let me know if I spelled it wrong. Penetangwisheen. I've spelt it a few times now. I think I got it right. Let me know. Jennifer says, what's the app called? Just looked up Instant Weather app on the App Store. Nothing comes up. It's just Instant Weather. It's not Instant Weather app. So just if you're on the App Store, just type Instant Weather, and it'll come up with our blue and white icon there. So just type that in. Hey Adam, my kids are at Gilchrist Bay. Can you check that area? I can share it. Give me just a second here. It's pretty noisy out there. I don't know if that came through the microphone, but that was pretty loud. What is happening here? And the last place I just wanted to post it to. One second. And it's 4:46. Just want to make sure I get the right timing on this. Come on, 4:46. Okay. Yeah, that storm does not look good. Still got to check on. We don't have good radar coverage right now in Eastern Ontario, So that's a pain in the butt. Storm heading into Petawawa, Pembroke. That area has been a bit of a concern, at least on the models. It's been showing up as an area to watch. Yeah, Garden Hill still looks pretty strong. Strong winds for sure. Sorry, there's lots to type here. Okay, so wow. Well, I knew today was going to be busy, but this is pretty wild. Okay, Sherry asked me about Gilchrist. I need to take a look at Gilchrist. Give me a second here. That storm still looks pretty darn strong near Garden Hill, heading up towards Boodley, Cold Springs, Camborne, Gorza Landing, Harwood. This is north of Coburg, northeast of Newtonville, north of Port Hope. Those areas. What else is happening here? Sorry, so much to watch. So much to watch. What are you watching on the stream? I gotta keep paying attention to what you're seeing on the stream. You see radar. Well, that's something. Let me see what the spotters are doing here. 1 second. Okay. Liam's still live. And what is he doing? Not much. Let's see. Let's see what he's taking a look at. Putrid sky. Lots of rain. Let me make sure I have the latest radar update for you. And I will put that up on the screen. Fly me to the moon. Let me sing among the stars. Let me know what is like on Jupiter and Mars. Okay, so, oh, I was going to go back to radar here for you. Okay, there you go. So here is the current radar. I want to take a look at that Essex County storm as well too. There is future radar for you. Let me just make sure what you're looking at on the stream. Again, if you're going to download the app on the app stores, just search Instant Weather. But if you want to get a link that takes you directly to the app store, go to instantweatherapp.com. Shameless promotion, yeah. Ba-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Kind of want to sing a song. I guess I just did, but there's no time. I want to sing a song. There's just too many storms. There's no time. Got no time. No time. Yeah, that storm. Huge values. 62 mile per hour radar values south of Garden Hill, north of Port Hope, heading northeast. It should miss Peterborough, thankfully. I know the polygon I created highlighted Peterborough, but I think that storm will actually miss Peterborough, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so I can't get over that photo. That photo was crazy. If you don't know what photo I'm talking about, head over to our Facebook page or our Instagram page as well too. You know what? I have not been very kind to those on Instagram because I haven't posted anything because I've been too busy. So I'm going to post to Instagram and let them know what is happening right now. Give me a second. Got to give some love to our Instagram folks. Unfortunately, we can't post automatically to Instagram, so it's a pain in the butt. But we can only hope that they change that at some point in time. Oh, great post, Brennan. Brennan, please. No, I'll tell him after. I'll tell him after. Don't worry. 1 second here. Okay. Oh, good. Oh, good. Brennan's been posting, and it's been going to Instagram, so we have got some post to Instagram. Good. We got to give love to our Instagram people. We give love to YouTube. We give love to Facebook and Twitter, and we're even on Twitch. But we got to give some love to Instagram because they matter too. It's true. Okay. Brennan knows me so well. All I had to say was Brennan, and then he put, you wanted the date right on that. Forgot to post that. No worries, buddy. You can edit that in. That's exactly what I wanted. You start. Eventually, it's like being on a hockey team with somebody. You just know where the pass is coming from. That's funny. You know me too well, buddy. Okay, let's see here. A huge thank you to Kara B for becoming a new Patreon subscriber. Thank you, Kara. I appreciate it. Much obliged. Environment Canada has ended the severe thunderstorm warning for Pickering. It's a little update that I see there. Wow. What a day. How long have I been sitting? I did have that break where, you know what I did during that break, just to give you some behind-the-scenes insider information. I went upstairs and I made toast and peanut butter with banana. And I put that all together, and it was fantastic. It saved the day. Is there caffeine left in here? That's fantastic. What's happening with my... Anyways, whatever. Okay, so thanks to all those who are hanging out with us. Much obliged. What is happening? Thank you, Liam, for chipping in. Liam, you're awesome, buddy. We're gonna, at some point in time, I'm probably gonna have to invite you on board. I mean, you're just too consistently helpful. Everybody let's give a round of applause for Liam. Not only is he out there storm spotting, I see he's out with his dad. Dad's driving. Liam's on his phone. That, you know what? To be fair, being out there by yourself is incredibly dangerous because you're trying to look at radar and you're trying to pay attention to the storms and you're trying to pay attention to the road. That's like the definition of distracted driving. However, when someone is focused completely and entirely on driving safely and the person in the passenger seat is the one on radar, is the one taking photos, is the one commenting on social media, that's a much, I would say that's a much safer situation where somebody is specifically driving. And that's like one person's driving, one person's not. That is a much better situation. So Liam, huge thank you. Yay, Liam, says Beth. Yeah. Let's see here. Sherry Woon says, honestly, Adam, this is frustrating. Stop farting around and pay attention to people's comments. I saw yours. Farting around. That's cute. What would you like to know, Sherry? Please let me know. How is LaSalle looking, says Kayleen. Let's see here. I'll check on LaSalle. Jessica says, how does Windsor look on future radar? It looks like there's some storms heading your way. As you can see, if you look, this is future radar you're looking at right now. So you can see there are some storms heading up to where you see Detroit. Again, it doesn't say Windsor, but Google bases what city name they're going to display based on population. So at least you have a giant city right beside you that lets you know exactly where you are on the map. So Jessica Lynn, if you look at Detroit and when you see it start to flip right about now, so you can see where the storms are and you can see where they're heading and it looks like there is some storm potential in that area. Give me one sec here. Just wanted to look at those storms. Yeah, see, there are some storms southwest of Windsor that are heading to the northeast. So Windsor's actually getting some rain right now, but there are some more storms heading that way. They don't look too intense as far as radar is concerned. Looks like some heavy rain, some lightning. They don't look too wild, but let's see. Some strong winds heading towards Bobcaygeon right now. If you're in Bobcaygeon, there's some pretty heavy wind values heading your way, as well as kind of the Fenland Falls area into the northeast. What else? So many different storms here. Seeing some rotation towards Maynooth, which is Highland Grove. Some new rotation developing towards Maynooth. Maple Leaf, Lake St. Peter area, Combermere, maybe towards Barry's Bay. And that wasn't, this is north of Bancroft that I'm talking about. And that was an area of concern. And now I'm starting to see some rotation on multiple tilts here as well. So I'm going to post about that right now. Give me 1 second. 1 second here. Let's see. Ange says, if you're farting around, I hope you have a window open. Oh my goodness. Yes, I know this can be stressful. Everybody needs to relax. Let's calm down. I will try my best to get to everything I can. But we certainly cannot get to everybody's comments because there's thousands of comments. So we can't boil the ocean, but we're going to try to boil at least a little bit. A little bit. So where was I? Yes, I was going to post about that Maynooth storm because I'm seeing rotation on that. Bren, have a look at that and see what you're thinking there. It looks pretty decent to me on King. You should see how many tabs I have open right now. My computer's about to explode. There's so many tabs open. Wow, Liam's got a pretty cool shot. It's not too spectacular as far as severe weather's concerned, but he's got a pretty cool shot right now. So I'm going to flip over to Liam's stream right there. This is Liam's stream, and it's on highwaysandhailstones.com. And you can see... 1 second here, let me flip the banner to highwaysandhailstones.com. And that's Travis's website, Travis and Michael's website there. And they have some pretty... It looks noisy, Bren, but it's on multiple tilts, and it's the only... I think it's the only radar we have up that way, and it's on multiple frames too. Like, animated. I know it does look pretty noisy, but... Oh, it could be because of the merge. Nah, it could have been a cell merge. Good point. Although, if you check out Montauk, KTYX, it's some pretty broad looking values there. I think King City is the only thing we have to look at here. Yeah, there's lots of noise there, but noise can also be, there's high noise and high shear areas, right? And with tilt 2, it's there. Tilt 3, it's gone. What about... Is there a dropout? There might be a little bit of dropout. No. It's hard to tell. Yeah, it does look pretty noisy. I think I still want to go minor, though. Because that area, right? That area is like the area that we were really concerned about. And holy, Liam's got interesting stuff on his stream here. Where is he? Where is Liam? Oh, he's in Fenland Falls. Liam's up in Fenland Falls right now. Look at this live commentary from Liam as Dad drives and he's in the passenger seat. First time out of the rain since like 1 p.m. he said. Tracy says, "Can we see what you're looking at?" You can. Actually, I can show you. That's a great question. Can we see what you're looking at? Says Tracy. You sure can. Although, Liam's got a pretty cool view. Pretty nice view. Just saying. We're talking about potential rotation at Alliston. Let me double check on that first. Didn't see anything down near Alliston when I was looking there earlier. Yeah. Oh, there is some. I see. So there's a little bit of rotation heading towards Cookstown. It's east of Elson now. It's on 89. There's a little hint of rotation there. Brand, you want to take a gander at that as well? I'd like to get second opinions here. It is kind of... There's a hint of it on K-Buff, but take a look at that storm. It's a little bit of a appendage coming down right on 89. This is just west of the 400, just west of Cookstown. Yeah, there's VTP right on top of that Maynooth cell. That's it. I'm putting minor rotation on Maynooth. Give me 1 second and I'll take care of this. Lori says, how are you feeling? I'm feeling great, thank you. Derek says, what app is that? If you're talking about the live stream you're watching right now, it's a website called highwaysandhailstones.com. Yeah, there's like a bullseye on top of that Maynooth storm. I'm telling you, I'm going minor rotation on Maynooth because it's going right into like the area. Oh, Mark from the Weather Network's on Cookstown storm. What is he seeing, Bren? Let me know. Let me know. Where is Maynooth? Maynooth. There you are. Okay. Okay, Maynooth. Let me just make sure I've got this. Oh, I see. Okay. Mark's on that 89 storm, so we'll get some good feedback as far as what he's seeing. Yeah, I'm still seeing some on that Maynooth. I know it looks like noise, but it's just been so consistent. I think if you're in Maynooth, he says rotating wall cloud. Okay. That makes sense based on velocity. This is going Maynooth up to Barry's Bay. Let me make sure I got Barry's Bay highlighted here. Yeah, I do. Okay, cool. Okay, every time I think they're going to go further to the northwest, they end up going more to the northeast, which happened with that Peterborough storm. I thought it was going to go more north, but it ended up going more east. Once they start to get rotation on them, they end up tracking a little bit more. This might actually head up towards Petawawa, so I'm gonna highlight that whole area 1 sec, because that might be the storm as it tracks. We've been wondering about this storm as it was going to occur, and maybe towards Renfrew. This is going to be a pretty big polygon, but I think that might be the storm that we've been considering might occur. I'm going to go minor rotation detected on the storm near Maynooth, heading northeast towards Barry's Bay. Right? Yes. And eventually towards Quebec. Okay. And what time is it? 5:05. What the heck is this? Okay. Nope. I see. Okay, so 5:05, blah, 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 yada, 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 send. Okay, cool. Now I'm going to go back and try to answer more of your questions. We are still watching Liam's live stream here as he heads somewhere near Fenland Falls. Looks like he's heading through that area. He's not answering us in Gravenhurst. Clouds are dark, says Ashley. Hi, Ashley. Sorry. Gravenhurst? I don't think there was anything going on in... What is this? No way. No way. Is that real? Brandon, can you do a reverse image search, please? Can you do a reverse image search on that on Google? Because that looks... Are you sure that's real? No way, dude. That looks crazy. There is no way. If that is real, in Georgia. Oh, in Georgia. I thought you meant Ontario. Oh my goodness, don't scare me like that. Oh my goodness. Oh, Georgia in the US. Whew, don't scare me like that, dude. Wrong chat. Put that in chat, please, not in forecast. Oh my goodness. That was terrifying. Never mind, folks. Never mind. That is a terrifying photo. Okay, where was I? We're looking at the one Mark was on near 89. Cookstown. Doesn't look that great on radar. Mark said that there was a little bit of a rotating wall cloud on it. So it's worth watching. I said not local. I didn't see that. All I saw was the photos. I only have a short little window with our chat, so I didn't see what was above it. Scared the pants off me, dude. That was ridiculous. Okay, so you got to see the photo he sent me. It's ridiculous. It's from Georgia though, so I'm not even going to show you. Not even going to show you. Okay, I'm going to go back to radar here, make sure we have the latest radar, and I will try to answer more questions if I can. Looks like finally the severe thunderstorm warning for Barrie has ended, as I just noticed that as I was checking the app. Let me go back here. Thank you, Liam, for your live stream. I'm going to go back to, this is the current radar right now. So you can see that the big storms are kind of in the Peterborough area towards Lake Ontario. We do have some storms near the one near Maynooth has some minor rotation. Carmen says, can you check Coboconk? I think that storm has passed that area, but let me double check. I will check. I will try my best. There's strong winds still in the Bobcaygeon area. There is an interesting storm near Bridge North. This is just north of Peterborough. Seen some interesting values in there. Heading towards Selwyn. Selwyn. What is that? Excuse me. And, yeah, just trying to look at a bunch of different storms here really quickly. One reason I'm not showing you what I'm doing right now on my phone is because the whole screen would be moving like crazy, and a lot of people are going to get motion sickness from it because I move real quick when I'm trying to check out a bunch of different storms real quickly. I'm going from radar to radar to radar and checking quick. So don't necessarily want to share that with you until I see something specific that could be concerning. The sub pump is going off here, so obviously we had quite a downpour. Coboconk, let me bring it up again here. I don't think anything is too crazy that way. Yeah, there's a storm east of Coboconk right now, and there's some rain to the southwest of you, but the storms to the northeast of you are not a concern at this point in time, so they're passing you. I do want to check on Maynooth. Give me 1 second here. Gotta certainly keep an eye on eastern Ontario, where those storms are heading. Okay. Let's see here. So there's your current radar. Let's look at future radar. Let's go into the future. The future is busy. And how are you doing? Is everybody doing okay? Is everybody all right? I hope everybody in Penetang Machine and that area is okay. Some crazy looking photos. Let me switch over to our instantweatherapp.com. If you haven't yet, download our free app. It's a great price. It's $0 and 0 cents. And it's free. And it's our app. Check it out. instantweatherapp.com. Power out in Bancroft, says Melissa. Did you catch that, Bren? Power out in Bancroft. Thunder cracking as I say that. Jessica says, I love the app. Thank you so much, Jessica. Appreciate it. Linda says we're good in pentanguishing. Good. We did hear of some damage. Potentially it was very isolated. But we did hear some big trees coming down. So I'm glad you're okay. Lisa says Perry Sound. It's a good question. I don't think Perry Sound is still in a... well, never mind. There's still some storms coming from kind of like the Meaford-Collingwood area heading up towards Perry Sound. So you might still get some thunderstorms. Nothing looks too crazy right now on radar. A lot of wind and heavy rain, lightning, maybe some hail in there as well too. But I'm not seeing anything too wild as far as those storms are concerned. Okay. Hopefully that answers that for you. Storm starting to roll into Amherstburg, says Matt. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate it. Power flickered in Bancroft, someone said, but I guess their power didn't go out. Emma says Meaford. Let's see here. There is a storm moving into Meaford right now. I'm not seeing anything too crazy. Some very, very soft minor rotation on it, but it's nothing that's jumping out at me. Tammy says Maddock, please, with exclamation mark. Let me double check. Let me double check. Maddock. That is kind of Peterborough area, right? I think. Or is it more Tweed? That is Tweed. Currently you're okay, but there is some storms heading that way. Let me see. Yeah, that storm north of Coburg, it might be weakening some. As soon as I say that, I start to see different data. Yeah. Still could potentially be severe. And it's kind of heading towards the Maddock area, but it's still quite a distance from you at this point in time, so that could change. Linda said, "Are we getting any more in Penetanguishene tonight?" Maybe. There are some storms heading over Georgian Bay right now that could be heading towards that area. As you can see above me, this is future radar, so you can kind of see what's possible. And so you can see those storms are heading that way. So yeah, you're probably going to see maybe a few rounds of storms in the Penetanguishene still tonight. Ashley said something nice. She said, Oakwood, Kawartha Lakes area, please. You're doing a great job. Thank you very much, Ashley. Trying my best. Maydock. Thank you, Donna. I can't pronounce a thing. So I appreciate that you helped me pronounce it. Thank you kindly. And it's Maynooth, not Maynooth. You're driving everyone in Eastern Ontario crazy, and it's Maydock, says Glenn. Sorry. At least I can pronounce some names in Ontario. I live stream out in Alberta and Saskatchewan and Manitoba, and I get like 1 out of 10 right. So, Maydock. I said Maddock. I see Maydock, and it's not Maynooth. It's Maynooth. Ah, it's Maynooth. I got to write these down. I keep saying that. I never do, but I certainly have to write them down. Renfrew area, please, says Anastasia. Yeah, you might be seeing some. You might be seeing some storms into that area that could be concerning over the next little while. So that's something we're watching closely. Right now, I don't think there's anything happening, but as you can see in future radar above my head, there could be some big grumpy storms heading that way. So we're going to be watching those closely. Ashley did say something nice, and she said Kawartha Lakes area. Oakwood, Kawartha Lakes area. Maynooth. Not Maynooth. I understand. Yeah, nothing was worse than when I called Calabugie. During the EF3 tornado, I kept saying Calabugie gets a safe place. They even used that on, what's it called? Something disaster. I forget. There's a show on the Weather Channel in the U.S. called, it's like Deadline to Disaster. The very first episode, you'll hear my voice a lot saying, Kalabuki, get to a safe place. Oopsie. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything too significant in Kawartha at the moment. Yeah, I think there is some storms headed that way, but yeah, nothing too significant from what I can tell. But I'll be watching. I'm going to keep watching radar. So hopefully that answers your question. Nothing too significant at this point. Where's Penetang, said Jackie. Penetang is kind of near Midland. Penetanguishene. Brenda said, Beaverton's getting pounded with rain. Thank you very much. LOL, at least we all understand, Adam. Maynooth. Who knew? These are the jokes, folks. Who knew that it's Maynooth? It has an M-A-Y, just saying. Thank you, Nada, for that report. Thank you, sorry, thank so many comments, I can't even see them. Thank you, Brenda, for the reports. Andrew is posting something interesting. The video didn't say, just showed the damage was in Penetang. There was a picture on this guy's Facebook page of a possible tornado picture taken on Highway 93 going into Penetang from Midland, said Andrew. Andrew, please let us know where you saw that damage. Pretty, please. Please let us know. Send us a private message. Let us know. Sarah says, is Niagara supposed to get a tornado? We have you in the isolated tornado potential area, but there's nothing happening there right now of concern. There are some storms heading up from the U.S., but they might just miss Niagara. Niagara might just get missed by those particular storms. So Niagara might be all right. We'll see. Let me see here. Okay, so what's the outlook for Pembroke, says Mark. There could be some rotating storms heading that way. That area has consistently shown up as a concern as we've been watching the models for today's storms. So I would definitely be on the lookout if you're in the Pembroke area. And there is that storm near Maynooth heading northeast towards your area. So anybody tell I'm starting to lose my voice slowly but surely. Andrew said, how do I send private messages to you? So if you're on Facebook, which you are, because I can tell from that little icon, head over to our page and click. You should be able to click the little message button. There should be a little messenger button. You can also just go on Facebook Messenger and then type Ontario Storm Watch or Instant Weather Ontario, either or, and then that should like pull up our page and you can send us a message through there. So I think that should work. I'm pretty sure. Okay, what is happening? How is Smith Falls, says Lindsay. Good question. Are you in Smith Falls? Because how's Smith Falls doing? Right now, I don't think anything's too intense for that area. There are some storms to the west, which we are continuing to watch closely. But I don't think there's anything happening for Smith Falls at the moment. There are storms to your west, though, moving that area. The environment is looking pretty decent, so there's still some potential for severe weather into the evening hours as it tracks to the east. So we'll have to see what does occur. We will see. Excuse me. Ethan says, any tornado watch yet? I don't think so. There have been like a dozen severe thunderstorm warnings that mention there's a tornadoes possible, but I don't think there has been a tornado watch issued from Environment Canada. But that Penetang storm, I mean, based on radar, it looked intense. Dr. Sills from the NTP, formerly from Environment Canada, who now helps verify tornadoes across Canada, he tweeted that Midland Penetang storm looked very convincing on radar. And now we've had reports of damage in Penetang, and we've had some astonishing photos that we posted on the pages for those areas as well too. Stephen said, you are doing a good job. Thanks, Stephen. Appreciate it. Appreciate the kind words. What would really, really help too, as opposed to saying what's happening for my area, if you let us know what's happening in your area, that would actually be a great way for us to relay that information to everybody else as well too. So yeah, reports are super important. Of course, if you want to know what's actually happening or what's forecasted for your area, then you might want to go download our free app. It's called Instant Weather. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. And yeah, and that would probably give you some good indication of if there are storms heading for your areas. You can go into the hourly product and see if there are potential storms heading towards you at some point in time. Thanks, Joel. I may bring up velocity as well too if there's something interesting happening here. I should go check. Always checking. Always watching. Interesting. Okay, what's happening there? Maybe I should bring this up on the screen. I think I should. I'm just looking at, this is a different type of velocity than you might be used to, if you even know what velocity radar is. Velocity radar is the winds. So we're actually using Environment Canada's color table. So this is actually what Environment Canada meteorologists see in the office when they're looking at velocity. This Lakefield storm looks interesting. Let me go back to reflectivity here. Yeah, what's happening there with that Lakefield storm? Interesting. Let me check on a few different options here. Didn't look that interesting to me elsewhere, but it kind of looks interesting there. Yeah, right near Selwyn. Yeah, that storm has been pretty dynamic for a while. And now we're seeing some interesting values right there. Interesting. Brennan, if you're around, take a look. Yeah, he's already typing. There you go. What do you think? You think that's noise? Because it kind of looks interesting. I'm not seeing much rotation on US radar. It might just be noise. It'd be so nice if we had Franktown to compare to. Lots of damage in Penetang, says Brennan. Oh no. That's not good. Oh dear. Uh-oh. I want to keep an eye on the storm right here, which is near Selwyn. I might want to say minor rotation on here. This might be noise. But, and this is kind of that storm down here, which was north of Baltimore. Kind of in the Gore's Landing area. This is pretty... That's an aggressive looking storm, and then... Yeah. That's not too wild. Let's see what's happening back in Lakefield, which is Selwyn area. Not as convincing there. This is some pretty noisy radar we have to deal with. What else is happening here? There's Maynooth. Maynooth. Now that I know how to pronounce you, I feel much more confident. Can you tell? There's that Maynooth storm we're watching. It's heading northeast towards Barry's Bay. Let me hit play, and you can see the animation here. There's that Maynooth storm. Okay. What else? What else? Yeah, that storm south of Peterborough is still pretty aggressive at this point in time. A little bit of embedded rotation, but it doesn't look too spectacular. That Selwyn storm looks like it's merging with the storm below it, so that might have been where that strong signature came from initially. Some strong storms heading over Lake Huron towards, potentially towards Grand Bend, maybe towards Goderich. There is marine alerts out for them. I don't think, is there severe thunderstorm warnings? No, just special weather statements for the storms that are going into Windsor and Essex County. I can show you those right now as well, too. Let me bring up Exeter radar here. And I will flip to reflectivity, what we're all used to looking at. So here are the storms currently heading into Amherstburg. They're going to the northeast, so potentially towards Windsor. We just got a report that Amherstburg is starting to get some heavy rain and wind. Just trying to read some of your comments here. Crystal says, you always talk about that side, talk about Kingston area. I talk about Kingston a lot. I've sent out a polygon earlier to Kingston, which that storm ended up weakening over Lake Ontario, but we've been talking about Eastern Ontario a lot. So we love Eastern Ontario, Western Ontario, Central Ontario, Southern Ontario, Northern Ontario. We love all the Ontarios. We talk about it all. I think it's kind of fitting that I'm in Barrie because it seems like if you look at a map and you like throw a dart to the center of like the Southern Ontario from like Muskoka to Niagara to Ottawa and Cornwall to Windsor and Sarnia and London, if you throw a dart right in the middle of that whole area, it probably lands in about Barrie. So kind of makes sense. I'm right in the middle, so I have no bias. So those storms we're watching heading into Essex County, they don't look too wild. We're also watching this line, so I want to talk about this line here. So if you are in Grand Bend, if you're in Goderich, Clinton, Seaforth, Petrolia, Sarnia, that line's going to bring with it heavy rain, some gusty winds, probably some hail, lots of lightning. And so it's going to be a noisy night for a lot of us here with these storms moving in. And here's the rest of the storms. What's happening up in Owen Sound. It's starting to head over Georgian Bay right now. Barrie's out of it, but we're going to get some more rain right about now. I can already hear it outside. And I want to take a look at these storms down here. We did have a report of some rotation in Alliston, but that is from a little bit earlier. And Innisfil, we've heard about. Interesting. Nothing too strong rotation-wise here. Some strong winds south of Barrie, but it's pretty calm where I am right now at this point in time. I'm on the east side of Barrie. Let me see. Yeah, radar's not showing too much strong, but that's that storm east of Cold Springs, north of Baltimore, north of Coburg. Still some pretty strong values on that, heading northeast towards Fenella, Roseneath. Still seeing some strong values there. Let's go back to the app. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to go back to our app with the latest update. Make sure it's looking good, which it should be. Okay. Let me just hit play on that. There we go. I'm going to flip back to that real quick. There we are. So here is past and future radar on our free app, Instant Weather. This is the upgraded radar version, which is this particular one has 15-minute intervals, and it's $13 for the year. So a little bit more than $1 a month, and you get 15-minute intervals and 5 hours of future radar. We're not able to give that with the free version because the future radar data that we're purchasing is astonishingly expensive. But we want to include something with the free app. We include basically 99% of the functionality is available in the free app. And a huge thank you to those who have purchased the upgrade radar package and to remove ads as well too. We sincerely appreciate it. Makes a huge difference. And thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. James says, what's headed to Niagara from the States? There could be some storms moving up. I think the strongest ones are probably going to miss to the southeast. They might head towards Kingston. That's right, we do mention Kingston. Someone mentioned we don't mention Kingston. We do, we mention Kingston. Those eastern Ontario storms are still a concern. The Renfrew area, we're going to be watching that closely because that could still be a concern as those storms move to the northeast. We'll see. We will see. Never mention Bracebridge, says Emily. Oh, that's the wrong one. Sorry. Emily says never mention Bracebridge. Well, I think Brennan's in Bracebridge, isn't he? Aren't you in that area, Bren? So we watch Bracebridge very closely. We do. And I think we mentioned Bracebridge earlier. If you're watching the live stream earlier, we mentioned Bracebridge when there was an alert for Bracebridge area that actually mentioned that an isolated tornado was possible on the severe thunderstorm warning. That's why it's good to read the details of the severe thunderstorm warnings, because Brennan says, yep, because sometimes you can see that there are times where Environment Canada doesn't issue a tornado warning, but instead they issue a severe thunderstorm warning, and in the details, if you read it, it says an isolated tornado is possible. So those are good things to know, for sure, for sure, for sure. Emily says, I love the app, and I always get the updates and try to catch our area on live, but never see them. I think you have to watch the whole stream. If you watch the whole live stream, then you'll definitely catch many, many mentions of Bracebridge if the storms are there. Sometimes the storms are not anywhere near there, and that's why it wouldn't be mentioned. But certainly we do mention it. Donna says, how long has Franktown radar been down for? Too long. The answer is too long. And it's coming up in August. We get Franktown radar in August. Yay! We just got King City back, which is awesome. So we have the upgraded King City radar now, which is exciting. Very exciting. Finally, we can see it in Muskoka. Like we could see before, but now we can see velocity. Now we can see what the winds are doing. You know, deep into Muskoka, all the way to parts of even Algonquin Park, I believe. Brennan mentioned that Bracebridge has a storm shield because of him. So he says, because he's in Bracebridge, that's why Bracebridge never gets the good storms, because they go around, because Brennan wants the storms and then they don't go near him because he wants them. So he is the storm shield for that area. Someone mentioned Barry's Bay. Shannon said Barry's Bay. Yeah, that Maynooth storm was moving to the northeast and heading towards Barry's Bay. So it's possible that you might get something interesting up there. There is some severe potential. Let me just check on that storm again. It's kind of going out of range now. Just seeing it up towards Barry's Bay. It looks like you're getting some heavy rain right now. Let us know what you're experiencing as well, too, in Barry's Bay. Are the winds strong? Ange says, well, since we're complaining, Aurelia could use some love. Oh, really? Ah. That's what happens when you live in Barrie. These are the things you say. It's like, which Costco are we going to? Are we going to the south end of Barrie, or are we going to Aurelia? Oh, really? Ah. Matthew says, best app on any market. Thank you, Matthew. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Thank you. I'll put it in the comments again. Might as well. Been storming in Maynooth for a while, says Laura. Thank you, Laura. Appreciate that. Wait, there's no rain in Barrie. What about Barrie or Bay, says William. I'm getting rain in Barrie right now. I'm in Barrie, and it's pouring rain. I'm over by Georgian College. So maybe. Always South End, says Heidi. What are you talking about? The Aurelia Costco is awesome. Sometimes you go there and there's like nobody there. I mean, there's still a lot of people there, right? Because everybody up north comes down to that Aurelia Costco as opposed to going to Barrie now. But sometimes you go in there and it's like pretty empty. You go to the South End Barrie, it's busy. Doesn't matter. It's always busy. Justin says, are any of these storm spotters in Midland Penetang to assess the damage? I'm not sure, but I think Alana mentioned she might head up that way if we do get some big reports of damage. And I think there were some photos of some pretty big trees down. So, yeah. And that radar looked intense. Rebecca says Aurelia Costco is the best. It has its moments. William says he's in Letitia Heights. Grew up in Letitia. Yeah. West Side. I grew up in Letitia, went to Andrew Hunter. And, yep. But yeah, the weather can be quite different sometimes between eastern and western Barrie, of course. And northern, southern Barrie is like two different worlds sometimes. I've had people say in the wintertime it's like complete blizzard in southern Barrie, and it's like super nice in northern Barrie. I don't know. It's strange. Thank you, Dana, for the comment. Appreciate it. William said same. Nice. And Hunter Hawks, what's up? Chrissy says, OMG, me too, Adam. First grade 8 class. Nice. Yeah, I had Mr. Ooh, can I remember his name? I was going to say Bilky, but I think that's Saved by the Bell. I can't remember his name. I'll think about it. I had a 4th degree black belt as my teacher in grade 8. Margaret says, can you talk about where the tornado potential is, please? Sure, I can. Currently, I don't think there is any, but the area that might see some potential, let me bring back up the map here, is kind of what's left, I think, for potential is kind of the Bancroft to Petawawa, Pembroke, and Renfrew area. That area seems to be where there could still be some isolated tornado potential. I'm not sure we're going to see anywhere else, but you never know. It's still early. It's only 5:40 p.m., so usually severe risk lasts until 8 or 9 o'clock. So, yeah, we're going to have to watch closely for that. But if there is any potential for tornadoes, I think it's probably up towards the Renfrew, Pembroke, Petawawa, Bancroft, Maynooth areas. But currently right now we're only hearing reports of rain. So Andrew says, check Ontario's Stormwatch page and look at the comments and the post of the possible tornado. They have it on the page. Thank you, Andrew. I will check that right now. Sure Braun said my name. Hi. How's it going? Zola said look into Ottawa. I can look into that for you right now. Give me just a moment. So check our own page. Okay, I'm going to check our own page. Give me a second here. I'm going to go back to radar. I will check our page. Ontario Storm Watch. We used to be called Ontario Tornado Watch, and then we did a survey, and we finally decided to change our name. Because it was way too long. It's like Ontario Tornado Watch / Ontario Blizzard Watch. We just like amalgamated Ontario Storm Watch. I think it makes more sense. The vote was like 94% in favor. So I think that makes sense. Still seeing, actually, there's still, Environment Canada is still putting tornado risk possible on their severe thunderstorm warnings. So for the one for Haliburton, Minden, Woodview, Buckhorn, Torrey Hill, that one says tornado risk possible on it. And so does the Dorset. Still says tornado risk. So does the Barry's Bay, says tornado risk mentioned. Bancroft, that whole area. Pretty much every single severe thunderstorm warning coming out right now, at least a solid majority of them have tornado risk mentioned. Andrew, can you... Oh, I sent it to us as well as requested. Okay, perfect. I want to... Andrew, I want to double check on that. SS asks if I'm able to check the weather for Thursday at Canada's Wonderland. So to do that, I would recommend jumping over to our free app. So if you don't have our app yet, go into the App Store, type instant weather. Those two words with a space in between, instant weather, and download our free app and type in Vaughan, and then, or even better, instead of typing in Vaughan, type in, what's that town called? Is it Maple? Is that where Canada's Wonderland is? Even better, type Canada's Wonderland. I bet you it shows up. So you might be able to type that exact word and it actually shows up right in the app and you'll be able to put it in there. But yeah, I'm putting in like the exact address of Canada's Wonderland to get the most accurate forecast. So a lot of people just put like their city name, which is going to be like the center of town, as opposed to putting in your exact postal code or putting in your exact address. You're going to get a much more accurate forecast. Because it's like, you know, you can put in west side of Barrie, and right now it's not raining, and the east side of Barrie is. So I'd go postal code or exact address. Exact address is by far the most accurate for sure, because it's pinpointing your exact location, and then you'll get the most accurate data for that exact spot. So pro tip, use the exact address. Okay. And that's something we do. I think it's different from most. Most apps just let you search like a city name or a town name. But we have it so you can search the exact address or the postal code. I think that's important. That's a big part of getting an accurate forecast, is knowing exactly where that location is. So, okay. So Andrew said he sent that report to me, and I want to go take a look for it right now. Give me 1 second. Wow, thanks so much. I got the app right now. It says SS on YouTube. You're very welcome. Yeah, just go on the app stores and search instant weather. Look for our white and blue logo. It looks similar to the one that's right here. It's just if you take this I and you take this W and you squish it all together, so it just says IW. It's like that. Crystal Wills says, download free app, report the weather happening where you are. Adam sees it immediately. I do. I see when you go to report weather, I see it right here. So as soon as you put it on the app, I immediately see it over here on this particular computer. So you're right. I do see it. SS says, just downloaded the app. Thank you. Thank you so much. Remember, exact address of Canada's Wonderland. In fact, SS, tell me if when you type in Canada's Wonderland, if it comes up on the app. I'd be surprised if it didn't. It's at 4:42 on Ontario Storm Watch. Looks interesting, Adam, says Dave Matthew. Okay. Oh, the 4:42 one? Is it? You're saying it's on that particular alert? 1 second here. Dave Matthews helping me out. Dave Matthews, sorry. Oh, I haven't played Dave Matthews in so long. Boom, down, 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 boom. JD says, I just bought the app and upgraded the radar. I still can't tell what's going to happen in Belleville. So, JD, if you want to know what's going to happen in Belleville, I'm going to walk you through it right now just so you know. Let's do this together. So we're literally using our app right now. I'm going to hit pause. I'm going to hit the instant weather icon at the very top of the app, which is going to bring us back to the home page. And as you can see, I'm in Barrie right now. Let me get rid of that little time thing. And then I'm going to hit the little magnifying glass at the very top right of the app. So if I hit the magnifying glass, the only location I have saved right now is Barrie. But I'm going to click it and type Belleville. I spelled that wrong, didn't I? Or did I spell it right? Okay, good. You're the first option that comes up. I'm going to hit Belleville. I'm going to enable notifications. And then I'm going to see what's happening right now. So there's a squall warning for that area because it probably mentioned water spout activity, which it does. There's a severe thunderstorm warning for your area as well, too. There's a severe thunderstorm watch for your area. And if you touch the little green one, we're live streaming right now. There's that. So if we go to, here's the forecast you can see right now, works 87% chance of 7.4 millimeters of rain from this point on. If you touch the blue bars, if you touch on any of these bars, it'll open up and it'll tell you the details. Thunderstorms this evening, then cloudy with rain likely overnight, potential for severe thunderstorms, it says. Low around 20 Celsius, yada, yada, yada. Now, if you notice, there's two buttons here, view minute data and view hourly data. So if you press minute data, it'll actually take you to our minutes forecast, which is cool because you have like 15-minute intervals. And you can swipe between those to see, thunderstorms are possible a little later tonight. And then it's going to get heavy rain probably around 8. And you keep swiping, it'll show you that it tapers off a bit. Then it gets really heavy around 9:45. And if you swipe up, you can see more details like the UV and the wind gusts and that type of thing. Now, we also have hours. So if you click the little hours button, that will bring up the hourly. And that goes out 10 days as well, too. So you could click like Thursday, the 22nd of July to see what it is. In fact, little secret tip, because you're on the live stream, if you just keep swiping, it goes way past 10 days. I don't know how far it goes. It goes pretty far. Let's see. Friday, July 23rd. Okay, it goes like a day past. So there's like 11 days on it. So not way, way past, but there's like 11 days you can see there. And then go back to the days. That's your main homepage, right, where you have the 15-day forecast. And then if you want to check radar, hit the little live radar button here, and that'll open up the main radar. Now, if you did upgrade radar, but you still only see the short version of the radar where it only does like 4 steps, you want to go to the menu at the very top left, click upgrade radar, and then click restore and enable purchases. It's like a green button. So if you click that, restart the app, then your ads will be gone and you'll be able to see 5 hours of future radar. So hopefully that helps. You know exactly what's happening. Hey, we're looking at radar right now. Let's see what's happening. There's a big storm south of Prince Edward County I want to take a look at. There is that storm in Ottawa someone mentioned. There's still lots of storms. Let's see. So hopefully that helps. SS says, just searched up Canada's Wonderland on the app and it directs me to Vaughan. Okay, but it's probably the exact address. So that's cool. Lori said something very kind. She said, buy the app, it's cheap and so worth it. Thank you so much, Lori. Sincerely appreciate it. Crystal says, worth every penny, best app out there. You folks are wonderful. I really sincerely appreciate it. We've put a lot of effort into this. Steve says, is Jennifer Ferguson still with you guys? Don't see her often anymore. She is. She's been super busy, but she is still with the team. And you know what? Just because you mentioned it, I should go have a chat with her and see if we can get her to do some more videos as well too, because she's fantastic. So she is still on the team. She's busy with family, but certainly, yes, she's still part of the Instant Weather family. So we'll have to do that. So thank you for asking, Steve. I appreciate it. David says it lacks a widget. That's right. The widget doesn't exist yet. It does. I mean, we're developing it, but the widget's not out yet. But the widget is coming. We've kind of got distracted working on some new radar features, but the widget is absolutely coming. Thank you for your patience with it. It might take some time, but we are most certainly working on a widget for Instant Weather. Thank you, David. Christy says, is Norfolk County in the tornado risk area? I don't think so. I think we had it highlighted east of you, so I don't think you were in that area. Gary says, looks like a big wall cloud north of Innisfil. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Might be a shelf cloud if it's big. Peely Island, says Dominic. Oh, Dominic's pretty good. Dominic on our team comes out of nowhere, tells me about something, and then I'm like, ah! Yep, you're right. Rotation heading into Peely Island. You called it. This guy. It looks really strong, and then it kind of tapered a bit. Yeah, I'm posting about it for sure. Thank you, Dominic. Dominic is the man. He is brilliant. Okay, so, yeah, I'm definitely posting about that, Dominic, right now. Rotation heading into Peely Island. Let me just see here. Definitely posting that. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna post that right now. 1 second here. Moving northeast into Peely Island. Make sure. Yep. Into Peely Island and Scudder, which is on Peely Island. Whoa, it's coming in fast. 52. That's coming in hot. Thank you so much, Dom. Good eye. Good eye. Good eye, and send, and send. Good eye. And potentially up towards Leamington. So that's why we mentioned that. Look at you go, Dom. Multiple tilts. Dom. Round of applause for Dom, everybody. Come on. Dominic. For those who don't think that the rest of the province cares about you, Dominic is in Orleans. So he's near Ottawa. And he's watching Peely Island, which is south of Windsor. So I think this province cares about the whole province. We got rotation. Look at him go. That is great. Good eye. Cleveland radar showing it off quite clearly. TVS on Detroit Airport radar. Doesn't show up as much on Exeter, but certainly on Cleveland. Dom. And Brent says Niagara. Okay. Here we go. What's next? Niagara. Is Buffalo down? No, it's up. Okay. What are you seeing, Brent? Strong winds? Just see strong winds, but yeah. I think I said Niagara might have got missed, but now Niagara's about to get some pretty strong winds, so... yeah, that's worth a blue update, I think. Good call, Brennan. I'm gonna post about that too. I love this team. They're fantastic. I can't have eyes everywhere, but we have more than my eyes to look at stuff, which is great. So cool. I'm going to do a blue update for that. Good call, Brennan. Those are going to be... it's kind of bowing, actually. You're right. So that's... Which way is it going? Is it going straight northeast? Ooh, it's going pretty northy. It might hit St. Catharines as well, too. I'm going to do a whole update for that whole area. There we go. And to here and to here. Calling it. Look at you folks go. Most people only know that... Yeah, I think I'm going to go orange chef for wind, for sure. Most people only know me because I'm the guy always in the live stream, but it's not just me. There are definitely more folks than me making this happen. So I'm going to go damaging winds possible. Are possible on this storm moving northeast from Lake Erie into the Niagara and possibly into Niagara region, into the Niagara region, and possibly towards St. Catharines. 556. Good call. Good to me. Sent. I went orange, Bren. Thanks, buddy. And thanks, Tom. It's awesome. Okay, so what is happening, folks? What are we watching? Are you watching Future Radar? Let me see. I don't even know what's happening. Oh, okay. You're watching Past and Future Radar. That's cool. That's cool. What is happening? I think I'm gonna shut down the stream soonish. I certainly don't have a voice left. I was thinking about singing a song. I don't think I've got a voice. Oh, there's a severe thunderstorm warning now for Niagara. Cool. Oh dear. If you have any damage reports from... If you have any damage reports from the Penetang area, please let us know. I know the Northern Tornadoes Project wants to see if there's any of those. We hope everybody stayed safe. I think it's about time. What time is it here? 4-hour stream, what a beast, says Liam. Aaliyah says, Bookend Vortex, haven't heard of this year. Ah, Katrina says, can you add the timestamp? Thank you, Katrina. You're a genius. There you go. Bookend Vortex. Do-do-do. Bookend Vortex. Ba-ba-ba. It's a type of tornado. Do-do-do. Trina asked about Kingston. Kingston might see some storms later. We'll have to keep watching. Do-do-do-do. Deborah added it. I added too. Above my head, a bookend vortex. Bookend vortex. Ba-ba-ba-ba. I'll just keep playing a song nobody likes until everybody leaves the stream. I can see the numbers dropping rapidly. Everyone's like, what is this guy playing? How come he's not answering my question if storms are gonna hit Ottawa? Which they might. I don't know. Laura says, Adam, how are you feeling now? I'm feeling better. I think I'm feeling better, yeah. Patsy says, you want us to leave? No, I don't want you to leave, but I can see the numbers dropping, so I'm assuming people are leaving. Ethan said he's not leaving. Not leaving now, says Jade. You were going to leave. I know you were. You were thinking about leaving because I was playing songs that you don't know called Bookend Vortex, which is an educational song about a type of storm that produces a tornado called a bookend vortex. I'm not leaving, says everyone. Oh, okay. You're almost losing me, says Brennan. If Brennan's gonna go, then you know it's bad. Thanks, everyone. I appreciate you joining the stream today. Hope everybody stayed safe. There was definitely some pretty intense storms for sure. He's threatening to leave. It happens. Should I just play Thunderstruck the whole time I talk? No pick. Anything for Guelph, says Jennifer? Not at the moment, I don't think, but... What should I play? I'll play one song, then I gotta go. My voice is shot because I just live streamed for 4 hours straight. So when you talk for 4 hours, your voice goes to garbage. Tracy says the sky is turning green near Leamington right now. Hold on a minute. Hold on a tick. Yeah, there was some rotation there over Pelee Island. Might be weakening now. Might be weakening. But there was certainly some rotation on that storm. Hope everybody in Pelee Island's doing okay. Pretty angry looking storm heading into maybe Sarnia. Goderich area. There's going to be some strong winds in that line. What else? Let's go look at Eastern Ontario, because we love our Eastern Ontario friends. And I know they feel left out sometimes. Just like, it's all the edge areas. Like Cornwall always feels left out. Windsor feels left out. Like everybody on the edges feels left out. But we love the edge people. We love you, edge people. Some of our most passionate community members come from the edges. Yeah, that storm north of Ottawa is just heavy rain going north. Some strong winds heading up in towards Petawawa, Pembroke, so we'll see how that develops. We don't have much radar coverage up there. Yeah, Lake Huron looks pretty strong, Bran, I know. I don't know, are those going to hang? What's the environment like? I don't know if those are going to hang. They might. I mean, they look pretty good. Might hang. Do you want to do... Bren, can you do like a blue polygon? I'll play a song. I'll shut down the stream of the song. If you want to do a blue polygon, that'd be cool. One song. Sing us out. Okay. Nolan says it's starting to look bad in Pembroke. Eek. Eek. Uh-oh. I hear my son coming. Just a second. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Oh. Squall warning now for Lake Huron with some waterspout potential. So there's that. Sing, says Kara. Okay. Matt says, someone give me a direct line to Brennan. Brennan is the direct line. He's awesome. Oh, I will sing, but I'm going to have, oh, look at that. Invisible ginger ale. That's right. Green screen skills. Okay. There's only a few hundred left. I'm going to sing you out. What should I sing? I know what to sing. Here we go. Jen, I was just checking. Nothing going for Chatham right now, but I'll take a look again. Little too tall, could use a few pounds. Tight black hair, points hollering out. She was a little dog, with big dark eyes, and points on her own, singing way up high. Way up firm and high. Out past the fields where the woods got heavy, out in the back of my '60 Chevy, working on mysteries without any clues. Yeah. Come on, sing it with me. Let's go. Working on the night moves, trying to get the front page, driving the news. Working on the night moves. Yeah. In the summertime, baby. In the sweet summertime, summertime, yeah. We weren't in love, oh no, far from it. We weren't searching for some power. in the sky summit. We was just young, restless and bored, living by the sword. We'd steal away if chance we could, the backstreet alley or the trusted woods. She used me, I used her, neither one cared, but we was getting our share. Sing it with me, Ontario, come on. Working on the night moves, trying to get those awkward teenage blues. Working on the night moves, yeah. In summertime, baby, in the sweet summertime, summertime, yeah. Sweet summertime, summertime, yeah. In the sweet summertime, summertime. Yeah. I don't know why I never do. Felt the lightning, waited on the thunder, waited on it. It's like the apex of that song. It's weather related. I'm just going to drink my invisible ginger ale. Well, folks, we've been at it for 4 hours, 12 minutes, and 55 seconds. I think it was a good stream. I think it was good. Hopefully I answered some of your questions. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you kindly. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Vanessa. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Marty, Heather, Mark, Zola. Who else? Who else? Dana. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Awesome. Yeah, so there are some strong storms still. There's still storms that are strong. I should probably look at those before I go. I try to get away, and it just doesn't happen. I try my best. Not my best. Some strong storms over Prince Edward County heading into Kingston. So there's that. And there is still that strong line over Lake Huron heading towards Goderich. I'm going to have to watch that closely because there's some pretty strong winds in that for sure. Yeah, I think so. Well, folks, I hope you have a wonderful night. I hope you stay safe. I'll obviously still be posting anything we can. We'll be posting it all. So if you don't have our app yet, go to your favorite app store, whether that's the Apple App Store or whether that's Google Play Store. Type in Instant Weather. Holy moly. Wow. Kelly, hold on a second here. Kelly Wood just sent $20 as a super chat on YouTube. Thank you so much, Kelly. Thank you kindly. Thank you. It's so amazing of you. Thank you so much, so much, so much, so much. Wow. That's amazing. And the thing is, too, is for some reason on this platform that I'm on, I can't see people that send in stars on Facebook. So if you sent in stars on Facebook or you've become a supporter on our Facebook pages on Ontario Stormwatch and on Instant Weather Ontario, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you to all those who have subscribed to upgrade the radar in the app. Thank you to those who are on our Patreon page. If you go on Patreon, Instant Weather on Patreon. And thank you to those who subscribe to our text message alerts, textmessagealerts.com. Yeah, just those who support us all over the place. We really sincerely appreciate it. And I really sincerely appreciate it. I know the team does as well, too. Thank you to the team. Thank you to Brendan. Thank you to Bree. Thank you to Teresa. Thank you to Jason, to Alana, to everybody on the team who's helping out, Dominic, of course, and yeah, and thank you to everybody here who has helped. Sincerely appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kelly. That was very nice of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Again, I hope everybody's having a wonderful night. And I have to answer a question just because it came up. Michael says, any chance of expanding to the maritime for your forecast? We have a page, if you don't know, which you may not, we have a page for every province and every state. So if you look up Instant Weather province. So instant weather, Nova Scotia. Side note, there was a EF1 tornado confirmed by the NTP in Nova Scotia. An EF1 tornado in Nova Scotia. Pretty rare, but it does happen. They get like 0.5 a year, which means one every 2 years or so. But yeah, so if you're in the Maritimes, instant weather PEI, instant weather New Brunswick, instant weather Newfoundland and Labrador. And yeah, so we have, Jen, I will check in the chat in just a second. We certainly have a page for every province. We have instant weather Alberta, instant weather British Columbia, instant weather Saskatchewan, instant weather Manitoba. We have storm watch pages in Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, and Ontario. We even have instant weather Northern Ontario for those who are from like North Bay to Thunder Bay, that whole Northern Ontario area. We have a page for you. And we also have tornado watch pages across the U.S. So we type in state and tornado watch, and we've got a page in every state. So Illinois Tornado Watch, Oklahoma Tornado Watch, Florida Tornado Watch. We have a page for every single state. So someone said, oh, Miranda, hi, how you doing? Long time no see. Someone said low-level rotation in Sarnia. Let me double check. I didn't see anything, and I was just watching. I'm not seeing anything too specific. I just see strong winds off of that line. There's some pretty strong winds coming in off that line to Sarnia, to Goderich, Grand Bend. It's going to be pretty windy for those if anybody's camping down there. I don't think anybody will be camping on a Tuesday, maybe. Who knows? It is summertime, so who knows? You never know. I guess so. But no, I'm not seeing any rotation on radar, but thank you for letting me know that. Yeah, we did post about Pelee Island, but I think that actually weakened. It did look strong over Pelee Island. There is some minor rotation on that storm, but it looks like Leamington's going to miss anything rotation-wise. It's going to head over Lake Erie, so we'll have to be watching that as well, too. So I'll continue watching. I have my phone on me at all times. I will certainly continue watching closely. And, yeah, and I hope everybody's staying safe. Hope everybody has a wonderful evening. And thank you so much for all your support, all your reports, and I can't say enough how much it really means to myself and the team. So thank you, everybody. Talk to you very soon, and have yourself a wonderful and safe evening. Bye-bye.